Welcome to the Midnight Lounge, hosted by your main man, Uncle Freezy. Sit back and relax, unwind, enjoy the midnight conversation. Usually we'll be joined by any and many of my friends who come in and help set the vibe, all for you. Again, welcome to the Midnight Lounge. Let's start the show. Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome to Vibes and Stuff. You are watching the R&B joints that you can't live without. So I'm gonna try to comprise a list of some joints of the R&B joints that you just can't live without. And I'm not just gonna start and say the late, or I'm not going to just start in the 70s and just compile a list of, say, up to about the 90s. What I want to do is talk about all of them, right? I want to talk about all of them. Wrong Far Rock is in the building. Salute to everybody watching. Salute y'all to everybody watching on YouTube. Salute to everybody watching on X. So we probably got some folks coming through to hang out, rock the spot with us for a little bit. Sent the word out. So we probably have a few people come through and hang out with us. But let me first start by saying, so Vibes and Stuff is a channel where we come together and we talk about a lot of different things. Not just one thing in particular or two things in particular. It's our conversation channel where it's our urban culture channel where we come through and talk about any number of things. And so we're just in an R&B bag right now, right? The country has been so divided with all types of stuff, and people are saying mean things about each other and all types of things. And so we just decided basically to just talk about R&B, talk about some stuff that we like, right? Instead of arguing and all that stuff, we're just going to talk about some stuff that we like. And I hope y'all enjoy. I hope y'all enjoy the show or whatever, and contribute what you can. Let me bring my guy up here. After you can't bring the superstars up without intros and things like that. Let's see if we have an intro. I thought we had an intro for. Do we have an intro? Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, put them drinks down and get on your feet. Put your hands together for the R&B sensation. DSJ is in the building. What's good, boss?
What's going on, Unc? How you feeling?
Hey, man, I'm chilling, bro. I was just outlining, just letting everybody know that this is Vibes and Stuff. This is our culture channel where we come together and rock the spot about many different things, culture, everything related. And since everybody's been so tense about elections and all types of stuff going on in the world, man, Middle East, all that stuff, and we're just gonna rock the spot a little bit, man. Bring people together, talk about some things that we generally enjoy. And so,
oh yeah,
so one of those things I guess we can get into is R&B music. You feel me?
Oh,
So
absolutely.
so I wanted to talk about some jams that we absolutely can't live without, and not just new jams or old jams, but just jams in general, like some R&B joints that you absolutely can't live without. And so
Okay.
I was gonna get into a list, and then something dawned on me, like, yo, can you do it? Can you actually do a list? Because okay, and so I was thinking about a list of like the top 20 jams, R&B jams that you absolutely can't live without, and they gotta be R&B jams too, not pop jams, not soul jams, not metal jams, but like R&B jams that you just can't live without. And
I,
and one
I got you.
one of the joints that came to my mind is the Mary J. Blige song. Let's get it started in this dance. You know the song I'm talking about, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Family affair.
Family affair. Yeah, yeah, family affair. Yeah, 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 yeah,
That's definitely a vibe, definitely a groove. Um, again, it's the modern day party anthem.
yeah.
So it's like when you hear that, you already know it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be great vibes. You know what I'm saying? So, um, yeah, I think it's one of those songs. It's like undeniably um a great twist on today for today. Like as far as like everybody had like a party joint back in the 80s, 70s, and stuff like that. Um, the 90s were full of them. I think the 2000s kind of started to get away from it a little bit.
Yeah, cause yeah, yeah,
As far as just on the R&B side of it, like there was like a couple of bops, but overall, it's like either you're gonna be hardcore or you're gonna be like real tender. You know what I'm saying? So either a ballad is gonna be a thugged out R&B song.
right, right,
So she kind of gave a great balance with that one.
right, right, right. You got one? You got one you want to submit for consideration?
Yeah. So okay. So it's hard because the one that I thought about was the one that it's like a soulful ballad a little bit,
Okay.
but I think it's like one of those songs that once you play it, it's like it seems like it's like it's definitely a mood setter, and that's Joe's "All the Things Your Man Won't Do."
Oh, it's a little jam. Yeah, 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 yeah. So, how much do you like that
So
song?
it feels like no matter where you are, in terms of again setting the mood and stuff like that, I think that's one of those songs that you could just throw on and it's like automatically like okay, it's going down. Like it's definitely part of the playlist.
Right, right, right. How many? So, what is a jam to you?
Okay, a jam for me is a song that I consider something that's radio friendly, right? Like it's something that I can do multiple things with, whether it's dance
Right,
to it, set the mood with it, um, by myself jam to it. If it's a song that I can sing to in the shower, um, and then have a lady join me in the shower, if you know
Ooh,
what I mean.
ooh. Okay, 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 okay. I'm gonna say somebody's hit me up, man. So I'm sorry. I'm a little bit distracted. Hold on.
No, that's all good.
Okay. All right. So that was Tron Barrel. Tron said he on the way. Um. So a jam for me, I liken it to yeah, I liken it to if you know how you standing outside in the club, right, and then you hear a joint come on, and you're like, "Oh, that's my jam right there,"
Yeah,
right? Yeah. So that's one for me, like the song that you really can't live without. You know what I'm saying? Or the one that puts you automatically in the mood in the mood where you just want to rock. Like
Oh, for sure.
I give you an example of a joint that a song by Sunshine Anderson called "Heard It All Before," right? And when you
Oh
hear
yeah.
"Heard It All Before," you like as soon as you hear it, "Come home late. It seems you barely beat the sun," and you hear it, you tapping my shoulder, bro. You got the. I was standing with one of my coworkers one time at a club. We met at a party, right? So it was a party. Everybody in town going to the party. You know, your man super fresh. Then went to the barber shop. Then pick out his little outfit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Going this, smelling like Lagerfeld. You know what I'm saying? He got
Yeah. So you
about,
were
you know what I'm saying?
bad and
Got about,
bougie.
yeah. Got about $10, $20 bills in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? Not going crazy with the money. You know what I'm saying? You just enough to do something with, but not enough to look bizarre. You're like, why you got that much money? What you trying to do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, and so
You
I'm talking to my coworker, right? And she like, man, it's at work, man. They think I'm this, but hey, Try, what's good, bro?
what's up?
Ain't
Try, what's
nothing.
going on, brother?
What's good? How you
How you
doing?
feeling?
Chilling.
And so Try, I'm explaining to DSJ what a jam is to me, right? So I was with one of my coworkers. You know how you at work, you know what I'm saying? You go to your desk,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? She be in her cubicle or whatever. Ain't nothing funny going on. It's just, you know what I'm saying, your coworker or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, dang, you a little cutie outside your work clothes. And she laughed because we dress up to go to work, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is when work used to have a dress code and all that. Not now. You ain't no dress codes at work no more. But
Right.
so we used to have a dress code. And I was like, yo, you a little cutie outside your work clothes. And she was like, yeah, I know. And so we laughing, whatever, just chilling. And so she like, yo, the DJ been playing them old people joints for a minute. And I was like, yeah, well, what DJ usually do is play the early songs for the early people, then play the jams for the people that's in there to party, and
Right.
then play the drunky songs for the ones that been at the party for like 6 hours, ain't got nowhere to go. That's how the DJ do his sets or whatever down here, right? And so he put the joint on, and she like, oh shit, Uncle Freezy, come on, let's go. And I'm like, yo, what? I'm listening, and it's like, heard it all before. Thought you, and we on, and I'm like, she losing her mind, bro.
Wow.
I'm like, this your jam? She like, yo, this our jam. She waving to her girls. Her girl, you can see her girls putting their little cups down on the table, and they running out on the floor, and they heels and you know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, this is a little jam right here. Look at this. And I had heard this. I saw the video on TV. Right. You know how you see the videos on TV or whatever.
Yeah.
I heard the joint on the radio in the car. You know how you stuck in traffic, the little joint come on. You're like, okay, all right, you know, whatever. I'm waiting for the new Luda song. This is, I think Luda, when this song came out, Ludacris was putting out like an album every year. Yeah. I don't know what song it was out. I don't know if word of mouth was area codes or whatever was out. I don't know. Right. Bro, but that song came on, bro. Them women lost their minds, bro. I'm talking about, hey, Try, you hear me, bro? I'm talking about like that and y'all remember the dude Jimmy Cozier?
Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He had the joint
She's All I Got.
Yeah.
Sometimes I love her. Yeah.
Yeah. So the DJ playing like all these joints back to back, bro. But I'll never forget my coworker lost her mind, right, when that song came on, Sunshine Anderson. Mm-hmm. Right. And I was like, you like Sunshine? And she's like, yeah, that's our jam. Mm-hmm. And I was like, wow. So Try, you got a jam, like as soon as you hear it, Like you like, yo, that right there, that's my joint. That's my jam right there, bro.
Right. A
You gotta put it
jam
like
as soon as I hear like R&B jam.
yeah, yeah.
Johnny, hey Mr. DJ.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
As soon as that comes on, it's like that's like a party starter.
Right. Yo, I forgot about that too, man.
Yeah.
That's a jam, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
That's a very good choice.
Yeah. There's so many, but that came to my head first. So his mic is out. Yeah, the volume is low.
So good. We still rocking with you on.
Yep.
No technical difficulties.
yeah. I was trying to put the mic in.
We'll blame it on Benny.
Benny did it. Benny did it. Yeah. So hey, DSJ, you got a joint that like if you had to make a list, do you have a joint that you would put on your list that absolutely is a jam? It can't go nowhere.
Absolutely. And I think everybody at some point revered the hell out of this song.
Family Affair. Let's get it started.
It's hey, listen, that one was a definite banger for Mary, considering that wasn't always her lane. But the person that I'm thinking about had a great secondary album called Where I Want to Be.
Yeah.
The jam on that album, though. Ooh, say what, say what, say what.
Yes.
Yeah.
Girl, you know it's tough.
That was the Leather era when Leather made a comeback. The Jiggy era.
Right. Now
Yeah,
what version?
leathers and buffs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask Delano, what version? Do you like the one without left eye or the one with left eye?
The one with left eye.
Oh, good question.
The one with left eye.
Mm-hmm.
Good question. You talking about the radio edit? The radio
Yeah.
edit is the one with left eye, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Ooh, good question. Good question. Any new songs you hear? Is that your jam?
I like I was just playing this earlier, the No Worries album and Anderson .Paak and Knowledge. There's a song on their new album called Where I Go with her. And that's always been my jam the minute that he came out. And I love her. I think her is a great, talented artist as well. And just, when you look at the video and he cheated on her and she found out about it and he lied to her and she ended up like he threw a birthday party for her in the video and she threw the cake at him and she stormed out the mansion. So there's a story behind the song and that's what videos are missing as well. But I love that song. I think Anderson .Paak is like one of the best, artists out in this era.
Right. So you talking about like me and Miss Mocha life.
Mm-hmm.
Like just make music videos about me and Miss Mocha life, bro. just our life. Like a whole
Did she throw the cake at you?
Yeah.
No, she no.
No.
Said, her? Nah, bro. Nah, Mo too slick for that. Mo will be on some shit like, you know what I'm saying? I would throw this cake at you, but I ain't gonna waste the cake. She'll be on some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Would be like, you ain't worth me throwing cake. You know what I'm saying? So
for sure.
On some old Bahamas, some you know what I'm saying? Some old, man. So, but yeah, man. So I don't know if I have like a new jam that I'm in love with. When did the Anderson .Paak joint come out?
That came out. Well, the single came out. I want to say maybe in the last year, early this year, and then the album came out like in June.
Okay.
And they just got nominated for a Grammy as well.
For that?
Yeah, for the album.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need to get on I need to listen to my thing with new music, man, is you have to swim through a bunch of trash to get to good stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know that sounds condescending, man, and I don't mean for it to come across that way. It's just how I feel, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so, and I know part of it has to do with age. It's an age bias. Right. But at the same time, I think it's called integrity. You like what you like.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to waver one way or the other just because other people like it don't mean you have to.
Right.
Right. That's where I'm going with it. I think Hood Goddess is one of my jams. Like DSJ has a song called Hood Goddess, right? Yeah, it's one of my jams, bro. It kind of reminds me of the way it's made.
Mm-hmm.
The way that it's made, it reminds me of the production of that song, I Will Always Love You. Like, when you hear it, it's not the most engineered thing you ever heard in your life.
Right.
Like, it's not pristine. Like, it's not the most and that's the way I like it. I like the hood. I like Hood Goddess because it gives you that that street feel to it.
Right.
And at the same time, it gives you that old Motown feel to it also.
Yeah.
Where when you hear the original Motown songs, it had 60s production in it, basically.
Right.
And production basically changed in 1972.
Yeah.
Right. So all the production before 1972, before the 8-track recordings and before all these different things where the quality was pristine.
Right.
They just did. So Hood Goddess to me is one of my jams in that sense, where I think the singing was great, the title was great, the lyrics was great, the theme was great. All of it is great. It's my jam. Now, you know, and DSJ, I hope you don't take this in a disrespectful way, because I don't want to be disrespectful to the song, right? Because I think the song, if we ever started getting it played on the radio, I think it'd be a hit, right? Yeah. But in terms of like the production of it, I don't know like what they were going for or what happened in it. All I know is I heard one version of it and I didn't want to get another version of it, right? Right. Like the version I heard, I didn't know if they were doing like a super whatever version. Like for instance, if I heard the demo, if that was the demo that I heard, that's the one that I want to keep. Right. I don't care nothing about nothing else. And so there were and DSJ, when did Hood Goddess come out?
Well, actually, I recorded it a couple of years ago, but I released it this year, May 28th.
Okay. Yeah, Hood Goddess is one of my jams, man. Like legit, I'll play it in my car. That's how much I like it. Right. Like I don't just play it here. I play it in my car. I play it here at the computer. And all of that. And listen, if you're watching this show for the first time, go check out Hood Goddess by DSJ. What's your name? Delano Steele Jr. Is that where everybody should search?
Yeah, that's exactly where it is.
Okay. So I would say go search for that song. Tell him Uncle Freezy sent you. He's got other stuff too. But Hood Goddess is my favorite by far of anything that I've heard. And no disrespect to the other joints, but Hood Goddess to me is fire. You know what I'm saying?
No, I appreciate it.
So, but is there a song that you would pick? Is there a jam that you would pick over any other jams right now? Like, what's your go-to jam at the moment?
Oh man, go-to jam.
You
I
remember
don't.
that song? You remember that song "Whatever" by Ideal? Whatever you want to
No.
do,
I remember the group. I don't remember like what they put out though.
whatever you want to do, whatever. Yo, bro, if that
Matter
don't
of
get you,
fact, yeah, I remember that song. If oddly enough, I think it was written by RL from Next,
Mm,
produced by KG.
yeah, yeah,
wow.
yeah, 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 yeah. Do you have a Oh, I'm sorry, Try.
I like the Chris Brown song Sensational. The Afro has like an Afro beat.
Okay,
Yeah, I like that.
okay, okay. Keyshawn is in the building. Keyshawn just
Salute,
says,
salute.
I was just bumping anything by Jaheim. Oh,
That's a good
Jaheim
song.
had some jams, bro.
Yeah, that's a good classic
Jaheim has
record.
some. Do you? Hey, so I was arguing with somebody the other day about this.
Mhm.
I like Jaheim more than I like D'Angelo, and I know that's a crime for me to even suggest that.
Right.
Am I on fantasy island by myself by saying
Yes,
I prefer Jaheim over D'Angelo?
you are. I mean, I think D'Angelo is like a child prodigy. I believe he self taught it. You know himself to play every instrument, and he's a great singer. He's a great. He does great performances. He's done a lot of great albums and features with other artists. And me personally, I like D'Angelo's stuff more, but Jaheim is a great singer as well. I think he's underrated. There was a point when I think there was a time when he was on 106 and Park, and this is like back in 2000s, and they referred to him as like the next Teddy Pendergrass. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how people feel about that, but he's a dope singer, but I prefer D'Angelo more.
They wildin', bro. The next time,
Yeah,
if they don't
no,
get the hell out of here, bro.
Yeah, I think there's a certain level of there's a certain level of familiarity that people want to have with up and coming artists and new artists.
right.
Something that they can resonate with, so that way they can be fans of them.
Yeah,
I think that's kind of what people were going for. Like his sound was unique and it was closely associated to Teddy P, so that's what they went with. It's almost like with Shine, and the first thing they said was he's the next. He sounds like Biggie, so he's the next Biggie.
yeah.
Yeah,
And it's like that couldn't be far from the truth, but they needed something to hold on
Hmm.
to make it make sense for them. Um, so I get it, but I also feel like it does a certain injustice to the artists because you don't want to pigeonhole them as well.
Right.
right, 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 bro. Yeah, I feel you. I honest. Okay, so I don't agree that D'Angelo is better than Jaheim. I think D'Angelo is a great artist.
Hmm. That's it.
Yeah,
So you don't feel like
Oh,
if we had to like crown a king of like neo soul, he would be the king of neo soul.
I like Raphael Sadiq.
He's great too.
I like Raphael Sadiq
Do you
as
like
yeah,
Raphael solo wise or with Tony?
yeah. I like it all, bro. He can't do no wrong in my eyes, bro.
Hey, okay.
And so the reason why I say that is he had a song on the Boys in the Hood soundtrack called Just
Just
Me and
me and
You.
you.
just me and
Tony,
you.
Tony, Tony.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I
And
know
when he said, I don't care about Ronnie, I don't care about Johnny, I don't care about Bobby, whoever he was saying,
that.
I was like, yo, just me and you. And I was like, yo, I know me and you was not neo soul at the time because there was no such thing as neo soul at the time that this song came out. But when you look back at what they were doing, did their R&B sound like classic R&B to you? And maybe not, right? Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. But the whole sense of the neo soul thing to me, I think it starts with a Q-Tip and Raphael Sadiq and Ali and them You know what I'm saying? Kind of nudging us that way. Now, not making neo soul,
Right.
but having us be sensitive to neo soul. And then others came through like Glenn Lewis. When Glenn Lewis, bro, Music Soul Child.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody mentioned that.
A little bit of Kenny Lattimore, Never Too Busy. And so it seems like neo soul. Maybe it's more soul, maybe it's more soft soul and not neo soul, if that's the thing.
Right.
But yeah, those yeah. I was just talking to DSJ earlier about the guy, I keep forgetting his name, Jesse Powell. Like Jesse Powell was more soul, but soft soul. Right? Like that Smokey Robinson, it's soul, but it's not the Dells.
Right.
It's not a hard is a how. See, it's not that grittiness to it, but it's still soul music. So that's how I feel about Raphael Sadiq and R&B. Like it's R&B is kind of maybe nudging you towards that neo soul, but maybe not.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of, so when it comes to like D'Angelo, I appreciate D'Angelo and his greatness. I know he's a great artist. And I'd say all the time, I wish that D'Angelo could remake some Prince songs because he's got that quirky type of vibe to him where there's like basically Maxwell can't do it. I wouldn't want Maxwell to redo a Prince song. I would prefer D'Angelo to do it, basically. Even though Maxwell probably looks like the modern day Prince.
Right.
And so I prefer, and so with that, all that said, I prefer Jaheim over D'Angelo just because if we're talking about jams, if we're talking about dancing, if we're talking about dancing jams, then yeah, I prefer Jaheim over D'Angelo. I don't know how often I've ever danced to a D'Angelo song, to be honest.
See, well, D'Angelo got bops, but it was like with a hip hop beat. So when you hear like the Brown Sugar or All Right, or the Lady remix that Primo did, he has joints. But I understand what you're saying, that Jaheim, he brought out, like, he made people dance. He made people want to step.
Yeah, Lady is my my favorite D'Angelo song.
Yeah.
I still don't dance to it though.
Right.
Is it because it was produced by Raphael Sadiq?
Partially. I still listen to you. I still listen to You Will Know right now, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. What was it? Black Men United.
Yeah. Oh, question for y'all, real quick, since I got it on my mind, since I got since I have two music experts right here. Yo, who did the better collaboration? Freedom by the Women for the Panther soundtrack, or You Will Know for the Jason's Lyric soundtrack?
I like the Freedom one because the Freedom one had two different versions. There was one where it was all the female rappers, and then there was one with all of the R&B singers. And yeah. I like the Freedom.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm torn because I like the fact that there was two different versions, but I'll be honest with you. I think for me, it's probably gonna be You Will Know.
Ooh.
I think it was just the delivery. I think even like a change in the chords and stuff like that. There's something about the way that the song was, the way the song was constructed, the way it was composed, that made me like I wanted to sing I wanted to sing it word for word. I would actually I actually bought the soundtrack for that specific song.
Right.
Although it ended up, having a few other bops on there too, but it's like that's the song I would go to, and I wanted to learn it like word for word. It just was that song that that I wanted to actually add to my repertoire.
Right.
Okay.
As opposed to where Freedom was a song that I would listen to and I would enjoy it, but that's what it was. That like it stood at something I would enjoy as opposed to something that I wanted to be a part of.
Yeah.
So what you think, Tra?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think you could go wrong with either. I think both of them were great, and You know, that's something that we don't see now in R&B, like, you know, a huge collab like that with different artists and different styles, and that's what's missing from music in general. No, you disagree?
I think y'all are wrong.
Really?
And I know y'all gonna be like, well, of course Uncle Freezy brought me here and gave me the link so he can say that I'm wrong. Nah,
Right.
man. The singing one, bro, it does something to my spirit, bro. Now you will know I think is a great song. Especially R. Kelly part when he said what is R. Kelly said something in that song and it made me think like
life ain't over. Ooh.
R. Kelly in the building.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like that, like every time it would get to like certain parts, it's like I wanted to like nail it, right?
Mhm.
I just remember, and the bow to make you fall. And so it's like the runs and like I wanted to be so like I wanted to nail all of those parts.
Right.
And so like yeah,
Brian McKnight part.
oh yeah. Ain't easy.
Bro, Brian McKnight part. And D'Angelo on the bass. Yo, D'Angelo picking up that part on the game. Oh, was that Raphael Sadiq? I think that's Raphael.
No, that's Raphael Sadiq because D'Angelo's on the piano.
Okay.
It was like you know how they got the pianos and it's like double sided where you got like one person on one piano, so it's like he'll.
Yeah.
Bro,
but funny thing is like D'Angelo's part was at the very end.
Bro.
Like he was only on the he was only ad-libbing at the very end of the song.
Right. Is that one of the best songs of the 90s or not, bro? Is that a top 100 song of the 90s in y'all opinion?
Mm-hmm.
In the 90s, I'm talking about from 1990 all the way through 1999. Is that song that came out in 1990? I think it came out when in 1990, at the end of 1990.
About 95, 96.
Was it 95, 96?
Yeah.
Okay. Jason's Lyric came out in
94.
95 at least.
It came in 90. Yeah, I thought it came out in 94 at the end of 94.
Yeah.
Was it?
Okay,
yeah. Either way, we got the time frame right. And the question was, is it a top 100 song of the 90s period R&B song?
The Freedom song?
The
Freedom song?
You will know.
You will know.
I don't know. I'm gonna say no just because there's too many songs.
There are too many great R&B songs in there.
There's too many, and it'd be like doing an injustice once you start naming songs and artists, and even like the ones that didn't make the.
Now y'all getting it. Like when people say something like, yo, and I'll be like, yo, that song is probably. Hey, DSJ, remember when we first started having these conversations?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Like, that song is like top 137. And everybody
right.
Yo, you so disrespectful. You're so disrespectful. And then when you start naming, then you're like, oh, you know what?
Yeah. Now I felt victim to it, and I would actually try to warn people, but before they got in their feelings, because I knew you would always hit the trap. Like, yeah, this is like the top 38, and it's like, oh my god, and it's like, don't do it, y'all. Don't do it.
Disrespectful. Yeah, and then we named 38 songs, and then and then you like, ooh, you know what?
It makes sense.
What about that? I forgot about Whitney Houston, the Bodyguard soundtrack. I forgot that came out in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then then all of a sudden you like, I forgot Montel came out in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot Deborah Cox came out in the 90s. Right. I forgot SWV came out in the 90s. I forgot 93 might be the greatest year of R&B ever. 1993 might have 25 top 25 songs in the 90s in that 1 year.
Right.
Especially when you start talking about Intro, Jodeci, bunch of So, and that's why I'm asking, is You Will Know a top 100 song, R&B song of the 90s? And I think it'd be easy to say it might be top 500, and you can list it wherever you want to in that top 500.
Hmm.
Like, say for instance, if you feel like it's song number 52, okay, as long as it's in the top 500, I'm okay.
Right.
Right. But if you say it's not in the top 500, then I'm like, see, we got to argue over this. Right.
Yeah, at that point, I'm like, I definitely got to know what your list is.
Yeah. Yeah. I do, but I do feel like Freedom is disrespected. The female vocals on that is fire, bro. And I listen to and try. You know how I love female background singers, bro.
Yeah.
You know how I love. I don't think a song is R&B without background singers. If you're doing an R&B song and you don't have separate background singers, it's rap. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, people can tell me, but her is so fantastic. If she don't have separate background singers if she's singing her own background vocals, and when you see her live, there's a background vocal track, that's hip hop.
Right.
That's just how I feel about it. And I don't mean to be disrespectful to anybody, but I think the essence of R&B is the element of blues that gets left out of it, like the rhythm and blues part. Right. There's a part of it that you have to have, you know. To me, R&B is a group thing. Even if you have a lead singer, you have to have some background vocals to it. That's just me trying. Am I wrong with it? Am I maybe on Fantasy Island with that?
No, I agree, because I feel like, yeah, like the some of the best R&B songs have to have like the background vocals to, you know, that's important when you hear the lead vocals and how they pair up together. You know, it just gives it some added flavor. So I agree, like you need some great background vocals on the R&B song.
Right. And getting back on the jam point, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been thinking about y'all list from last week all week, and I shouldn't, because that's y'all list. But man, Make It Last Forever not being on that list and all those jams on it. I wanna.
No,
bro,
we had 10. I mean, we had 20.
Jam,
they would have been on here.
Bro, if it was if it was a top 13 list, it would have made it, right?
Yeah. Bobby Brown should have made it. I agree.
Bobby Brown should have made it. Man. Bobby Brown definitely should have made it. Carl Thomas definitely should have made it. Another name we just swept away.
Definitely.
So, but let me ask you this: do you have to be in a certain mood to like a jam, or does the jam itself change your mood?
I think the jam itself could change your mood. You could be having like a messed up day,
right?
And hear Gap Band Outstanding, and
oh man, that's a
be
jam.
happy. You know what I'm saying? Or want to dance or go to a cookout or something. So I don't feel like I don't feel like you got to be in the mood. I just feel like the jam is so impactful that it can change anybody's mood. You know, that's the like power of music. Like you can be having a bad day and hear like a song that's like inspirational, or it got you through something, or it just change your whole day, that you just start dancing or whatever.
Right.
I think the answer is A and B. I think it's all of the above. That's what music does as a whole. Like it's supposed to put you in a certain mood. It's supposed to put you in a certain space. But it's also supposed to be something that you need as upliftment. You know what I mean? Like the extra part of your day. And whether you're going through something or not, like you could just wake up and it might be like the regimen for going to work or going to school.
Okay. But let me ask you this. Do you have a secret jam? Like a jam that is just you own it. Like you feel as if nobody in the Nobody else in the world knows about this jam except you. And every time you think about sharing it, you're like, nah, I'm gonna keep this joint to myself.
Secret jam. Wow.
Yeah.
But I mean, how much if it's like from a popular album, how much of a secret is it then?
I mean, some albums, some popular albums have like 14, 15 songs on it, bro.
Right.
Right?
Secret jam. Feel No Pain. Sade, Feel No Pain from the Love Deluxe album. That's always been like one of my favorite songs from that album. Is even though I don't think it was released as a single. But it was just one of those joints that I just became my favorite, from her.
Okay. DSA, you got one?
I'm actually thinking right now. Oh man, it's a little hard because again, like a secret jam. Huh. I'm gonna need a little time to think about that one.
I got one. I have one, and I don't want to dominate the conversation because I really wanted to see if I can steal some of y'all's to add to like a playlist.
Right.
But Johnny Gill has a song called, well, he has two. One of my secret jams, every time I hear it, I'm like, I just want to take the rest of the day off and grab Mo and just go to the beach. Right? It's a song called Lady du Jour by Johnny Gill. Right? And it wasn't one of his best joints, but it's a fire song.
Right.
And the other joint is a song called In the Mood by Johnny Gill on this Still Standing album.
I remember that.
And with that said, I think there is another song called Might Cry by Johnny Gill and the dude from 112. Y'all ever heard that one?
No.
It's a song called Might Cry. It was never released. As a matter of fact, somebody leaked it on the internet, and they never released it. But what's my man name? The smooth one from 112.
Oh, Slim?
No,
Slim.
the other one.
The Ron?
Oh no.
No.
The other one.
You talking about Q?
Q Parker. That's him. That's him. Q Parker and Johnny Gill. And it's called Might Cry, and it goes something like, "A man ain't supposed to cry," and you like, yo, this joint, like the premise of it is a man ain't supposed to cry. I did all these things or whatever, but losing you might get me to the point that I might cry, might cry. And when you hear them two dudes singing, bro, you like, ooh, all right, this little joint right here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry. No, I was gonna go ahead and just reveal. I think my secret jam, at least one of them, is an unreleased track from R. Kelly called "In Those Jeans."
I like that one. That was good.
I thought that wasn't released.
No, the one he gave Genuine is a different version.
Okay. Is Pony a jam?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I would consider it a jam.
Yeah.
You don't have to be the best singer to have a jam, I guess.
Is Up Jumps the Boogie a jam?
Yes. I think so.
For me, no.
Oh, you don't like Magoo?
That's not about not liking them. I'm just just because if we're talking about R&B, I'm just sticking with the R&B aspect of it. Like we're talking about just R&B, so
okay.
I didn't feel like there was like in that category.
Is Love to Love You a jam?
Yes.
Ooh.
I like it. I thought it was dope.
Love to Love, yeah.
Beat was
is that hip hop?
No, I mean it's a good song. The outro curveball. I will throw a curveball. Something that I think is hip hop, but fits in the jam category,
Okay.
in my personal opinion. And that's Beautiful, Snoop Dogg featuring Pharrell and Justin Timberlake and Charlie Wilson.
Oh, okay.
That's the signs.
Huh?
That joint. It's called Signs.
Not beautiful. Beautiful.
You talking about a
I
remix?
just want you to
Not the remix.
know
Nah,
you're
Justin ain't
my
on that.
favorite girl.
Justin not on that.
Yeah, I didn't think
Well,
so.
he's not on it as far as he's not listed, but he's singing background.
Oh, I didn't
Okay.
know that. Oh
Oh, I
wow,
didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day.
that's dope.
Yeah, I didn't know that either, man. Learn something new every day. Yo, and for us, are we in a window of jams? Like if jams don't fall between 89 and 2004, do we not consider it a jam? Like club, is that a jam?
In the club?
No, Lovin's Club, I think that's the name of it.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Usher joint. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's a gem. I mean,
Okay.
I liked it. I thought it was
Yeah.
really good. I don't think we got to. I don't think you could put like a time frame on jams. The jams could come out at any point.
Right.
You know.
Okay.
Matter
And
of fact, like even with that being said, would you consider like OMG, Usher's OMG featuring Will I Am?
Yeah, I think that was a gem.
I don't know what to say about that, bro. I don't know what to say.
Even in its simplicity, it just felt like you couldn't help but to kind of like move to it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like a bop.
I think Usher had two jams in his entire career. Like when when I consider a jam is when it comes on, you stop what you're doing, and that jam takes over for that 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and then you probably go back to what you're doing. Right. The
Okay.
the one joint is After the Night. Don't leave your girl around. Dun 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 dun.
Right.
Mm-mm. You don't have you don't have to call on or what's it called?
Yeah.
You don't have to.
You don't have to call.
Neptune's,
Okay. Yeah. That's a jam to me. And the other one, bro, I was at the Civic Center at a hockey game with my homeboy, and I tell this story all the time. Right, the Civic Center held about 4,000 people, and there was about 1,800 people in there. We was at a hockey game. By 1,800 people, and the hockey team we root for was getting killed by the cross-state team, right? And they were better than us, and we knew it. But it was a Friday night, a 3-day weekend. I think it was like MLK weekend or something, right? And they were playing on a Friday night. Everybody knew they was off on Monday, and we was just hoping that we can go in there and beat this team. And they was y'all know hockey, bro. If somebody beating you 4-1, you know it's over, right? This team was beating us 9-1. Right. So we mad, bro. We just like telling dude, keep them beers coming, man. Just wear out and a white dude said this one time, bro, and I stole his phrase because when he said it made me laugh so hard, right? And the dude was bringing the beers over, and the dude was like, "Come on, man, keep them coming." I say, "Keep them coming." And the dude was like, "Okay, man, I done bought like 16 beers to y'all section." And the white dude was like, "Wear out the rug." He's like, "Wear out the rug, wear out the rug." And when he said that, bro, I was like, "Damn, that man gonna make 1,000,000 trips if he gonna wear out the carpet coming back." And there wasn't no carpet, by the way. But anyway, we was losing 9-1, and the star for their team gets a breakaway. Now, mind you, he shouldn't even be in the game. They went in 9-1 in the third period. He dekes the goalie on our team so bad that the goalie fall out of the net. Everybody start laughing. He score. They little lamp go off. Burn. They up 10-1. And then the house DJ is so mad, you can hear him cuss in the DJ booth, right? Now, mind you, we at home. And he just stopped playing the horn, and he just plays this. all of a sudden the lights start blinking, and all you hear is "Peach Up, A-Town Down," and they played the Usher song. Yeah, now they lose. They went in 10-1. We losing 10-1, and they play "Yeah," and they blaring it through the Civic Center, and you could see people throwing their beers in the air. Everybody just start partying just by hearing "Peach Up, A-Town Down." Right? Peach Up, A-Town Down. And as soon as he do that, bro, a whole party just broke out. And our hockey team was so hyped up by seeing the crowd. Bro, they start dancing on the ice now. And they got fired up and they tried to come back. Now, we still lost 13-3, right? But the fact of the matter is, if you can just drop a Usher song randomly, and when I say it was a hockey game, bro, it was probably about 1,600 white people in there. Wow. Right? And they played "Yeah" by Usher. And that crowd went crazy. That crowd went bonkers, bro. Yeah. I'm talking about bonkers. Because you know, and I don't know if y'all hang out with mixed crowds or nothing like I do, but in that moment, if they would have played Another Brick in the Wall by Pink Floyd, that crowd would have went crazy. Yeah. Right. But they played Usher. And the crowd went crazy, bro. I was like, yeah, Usher this is a jam right here. This is a club banger right here.
The whole album.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And I know DSJ don't like Usher, so DSJ don't be hating on Usher, bro. I can hear it. I can hear it in DSJ. I can hear it in his tone. He's like, he's talking about Usher.
Yeah, I can't stand the guy.
Yeah, I think Usher has two jams, man. Like when I used to go to the party and they used to play that "You Don't Have to Call," bro. Crowd the girls just like in they stilettos, they just excuse me, they just slide to the floor trying to get on the floor, bro. Right. And they spaghetti straps and all that. They trying to get on the floor to dance to that Usher. That and
So you don't think Caught Up is a jam?
No.
On the Confessions album? Okay. No. I mean,
I think Bad Girl's a jam though. That's my jam though. It might not be everybody. That's my jam. Yeah. So
no, I got you. I was just trying to, because it'll be like songs that you will easily forget, and it's like, oh yeah, I forgot he had that one.
Yeah, that's my jam. Right. That's my jam. Like when you when Triborough said that the Sade joint. I know somebody talked to me about this week about Sade, and no matter what Sade song, it's gonna be their jam. Right. I spoke to somebody this week, one of my coworkers. Like I was like, yeah, I was just talking passe. Like, man, yeah, they talking about that beige chick can sing, man. And then she just got long hair, man. She ain't no real. He's like, you crazy, Sade. How you talking about Sade like that? You crazy. But and then so when Try said that just now, man, I know somebody that actually love Sade like that. No matter what it is, it's her jam. Yeah, man. It's so DSJ is so. Do you have yo Goddess the Kink is in the building? Salute. So do you have like an artist that you expect jams from? Like as soon as they come out, you like, oh, I already know they're gonna have like 3 or 4 jams on here.
Chris Brown.
Yeah.
Okay. I did not expect that, bro. I didn't expect that, bro. I thought you were gonna say something like Usher.
I mean, no, you expect it from him because again, he has
a machine behind
him. He
him.
has the resources and the machine behind him.
Right.
But like the moment you hear somebody's name, like if you mention Chris Brown, it's like, okay, yeah, I expect it to be something that I can jam to.
Right.
With Usher, you don't know if it's gonna be a jam or a ballad. Right. But Chris is definitely in the we dancing tonight.
Right. I think I feel like that about Bobby Brown.
Mhm.
Like a Bobby Brown album, I think is going to be jams,
Yeah.
right? But like the first time I heard My Prerogative, I was like,
Mm-hmm. That's
Bobby
the
is
one.
for real.
Yeah.
When you hear that, everybody's talking
Mm-hmm.
all this stuff about it. I was just a
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
prerogative. Yeah. Um, I felt like I used to feel that way about Father MC. Like no matter whatever he came out with, I
Mhm.
wasn't gonna buy. I wasn't gonna buy the full album. Now I ain't gonna lie to you. But and salute to Father MC. Salute because he held us down. The summer of '90, he held us down. The summer before summertime in OPP, it was
Mhm.
Father MC. 1990, it was just Father MC, Kwame, and some others.
Right.
BBD,
Right.
right? But man, that's what I expect from Bob. Like that's about what I expect. So, but what is a jam? Does a jam always have to be up tempo, or could it be smooth like that? Like soul music. I think Sade is soul music. People think it's jazz. I think it's soul.
Mhm.
Um, does your jam have to be up tempo? You can
No, I mean it can be like mid tempo. It can be a ballad. You know, like if you listen to like Ascension from Maxwell, it's really smooth groove.
yeah.
It's not a. I mean, you could dance to it, but it's like more like a mid tempo joint.
Mhm.
You know, Pretty Wings. Another ballad he had on Black Summer's Night was a jam when that came out. So it don't necessarily have to be fast, but it can be mid tempo or slow.
You know, people actually dance to that song, bro. They dance to that song till they don't get time, bro.
Right.
I was helping my homeboy clean up. He was
Mhm.
DJing, bro, and he put on that joint. And it just was on repeat. You know how you turn all the lights on in the party or whatever. Everybody just
Yeah.
cleaning
Mhm.
up tables, all that. And he played Ascension, bro, like this weird extended mix. It was like 9 minutes,
Wow.
and people were still dancing while he was cleaning up, walking around with the trash bag and dancing to that joint.
Mhm.
I was like, yeah, that Ascension. That's one of those.
Yeah.
That's one of them jams, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man. Um, DSJ, here is I'm gonna tell you two of my favorite jams of all times. And when I say of all times, I mean all times. Now, one is not R&B, but it'll give you a sense of the type of joint of one that I'm talking about. And the other one is R&B with a hip hop element to it. So my favorite jam of all time is "Set It Off" by Strafe.
Okay.
Y'all know that because I
Yeah.
start the Lawrence Tier show with that sometimes.
Right.
Y'all want this party started right. Y'all want this party started quickly, right? That's from
Mhm.
Strafe. That "Set It Off."
Right.
And we have a my homeboy sent me an extended mix of that. Now you know the song is already 9 minutes long, right? He
Right.
sent me the extended mix of the 9 minute song. It's like 13 minutes,
Wow.
right? Another joint that is and I think I told y'all this, but I don't think when I mentioned it, I think I mentioned it maybe 2 or 3 times in our conversation.
Right.
But I mentioned to y'all the group Black Girl,
Yes.
and they had the song "90s Girl."
Mhm.
I'm a '90s girl, and then bro, and it uses the encore sample from Cheryl Lynn,
Right.
bro. Fire,
Mhm.
fire. And I think encore is a jam.
Right.
Encore is my jam also.
Oh yeah, that was a jam.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
was sampled a lot too. That song.
yeah,
You know.
yeah. And to me, what made that '90s girl song a jam is the fact that Wu-Tang was in it. They was like hot as whatever, and they was in it. If Wu-Tang Clan jump on an R&B song, bro, you know the song is a jam. And to me, it was like an undercover jam. Like it was um probably played. I was in New York for like 4 weeks when that song came out, and I never heard it on the radio once.
Wow.
But then when I got back to Texas,
Mhm.
you couldn't go 2 hours without hearing it.
Right.
So
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So try. Are there some songs you feel like should be jams, and they are
Yeah.
not jams? People,
Should
for
be.
some reason,
Yeah.
people don't like them.
I can't think of any. That's a jam. A jam that should be a jam, and it's not.
Yeah, yeah. And you like, yo, I
mm,
don't know why y'all sleeping on this.
right.
DSJ, you know you got songs. DSJ, you probably got about 30 songs that you like, yo, why people sleeping on this song?
I got one, but it's from the Bad New Edition album. I call it from the Bad Boy album,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and it's a song called "Start Turning Me On," and that was a jam for me. But I didn't like the album, but that song was hitting, and I think people slept on it. Just the whole album in itself.
I like that song too.
Yeah.
My favorite song off there though is not
Mm.
Hot Tonight because they sound like B2K. Hot Tonight, man. That's so bum bum bum. That's what I hear. That's what I think every time.
I was thinking like they sounded like 112. Like that, I feel like that's how they were being marketed. I mean, they're not 112.
They were being marketed as the grown up 112.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But my favorite song off that album is a song called "Rewrite the Memories."
I remember that.
That's my jam off there.
Yeah.
Right. I had a argument with a dude in the. Y'all remember when groups used to have Facebook groups? It'd be like 50,000 people in like a Facebook group or something.
Yeah.
And I argued with a dude all night about how the album was trash and that one song made it worth buying.
Right.
And I bought it twice. So yeah, man. DSA, you got a sleeper song, a song that maybe people slept on. You like, yo, I don't know why people not digging this joint.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, and it's funny because it comes from the Bad Boy label. Day 26 co-star.
I don't think I ever heard it, bro.
Yeah, I didn't hear that one.
I don't think I ever heard it.
It's on the debut album. So whenever you get a chance, check it out. But like I thought that song was very slept on. Like it was always great to see people's reaction whenever I would tell them, hey, you need to check this song out. And when they do, it's like, oh, thank you, man. You put me on to something I didn't know about. It's like, yeah. Like I get joy from that. You know what I mean? From
right.
Opening people's ears to something new. So that for me, that song in particular, because there was a lot of people that kind of bypassed it because of the fact that there was just a reality TV group. So it's like you didn't want to like give them real credit. But when I heard the album, it was like, nah, this is probably the best thing that could have happened for Bad Boy. Because Danity Kane came out, but it was like you just at that point it was a lot of like that same like female pop / R&B group stuff that was coming out. So it's like you can't really decipher who is who.
What's talent and what's not.
Right.
Yeah. As opposed to with Day 26, it was like, okay, these guys are assembled together, all soloists who just happen to want to come on this show and be a part of the Bad Boy label.
Is that the group that Andre Harrell put together and then like he got sick and then they went to Bad Boy or something?
No.
Okay. That was like
this was right. There was I think the 4th edition of Making a Band.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I ain't watched this.
Yeah,
I was too busy running to Coney Island and getting coconut slushies, bro. I couldn't catch the show.
Hey, them coconut slushies is worth it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I had to walk all the way to Coney Island to get a coconut slushie, bro. Yeah. I don't remember hearing them. I don't remember hearing them. I'm just not when it comes to bad boy R&B. Outside of the early days where it was almost Uptown Def
Mm-hmm.
Jam,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like if it wasn't Uptown MCA slash transition to bad boy type of
Yeah.
thing, anything past that, I think I probably grew out of it,
Mm-hmm.
right? And no disrespect to everybody that came after, but I just had a more of a when it comes to R&B, I had just had more of a sensibility towards stuff like um well, you know what? Let me take that back because that Gina Thompson song with the locks, I kind of
Mm-hmm.
like that. Now the album,
Oh Lord.
you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And maybe
I know exactly what you mean.
and so maybe it wasn't her. Maybe Missy was in her bag in that era.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Missy Elliott. She was just
Mm-hmm.
in an era from like 96 to like, and I mean production wise, as
Right.
an artist, she was dope too.
Yeah.
But and sometimes in terms of production wise, from about 95 or 96 to about 99, I think she was like
Yeah.
in like this hell like
Yeah.
tape
I
bag.
mean, I would say even after that, because she brought out Tweet, and then she did like hits for like Total and SWV and all that. So
Yeah. Yeah. What hit did she have for total?
she had What About Us? I believe she wrote that with Timbaland.
Okay. She didn't do a joint for 702?
She did Stilo, if I'm not mistaken. I think she did.
Stilo was my
Yeah.
jam, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stilo was my jam.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. So I think I'm in that 90s pocket and I want to get away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that fair? Is that fair for me to like be in a pocket and just have all my joints come out of the 90s?
Well, for me, I love '90s R&B. I think 2000s was hit or miss, with the exception of neo soul. A lot of
Very
the pop
missed.
stuff I
I,
didn't I did
I think
we
it
didn't
was,
care for.
yeah.
You know.
I
So
I think 2000s was very missed. 2010s
yeah.
was very missed. I think 2020s.
Mhm.
2020s, I think it probably had more quality music than the 90s, but didn't
Right.
have more hits than the 90s.
I agree.
If that DSA that makes sense. Like I think I don't think you can go wrong with 2020s R&B. I just think there is no ruler of it. And there is no like no mega hits that make you think
Mhm.
they set the bar high.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of those that exist, but I will say again, when it comes down to Chris Brown, like No Guidance is one of my joints.
Mhm.
That's a jam. Him and Drake. I'm gonna be right back though.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I can get in that Chris Brown bag, but I don't know. No disrespect to him. I think Chris Brown is. I heard a joint one time
Mhm.
called No Air, and I didn't know who was singing, the chick or the dude. I'm like, who's singing right now, bro? I don't even know who's singing right now. Who? I heard somebody hit a note. No Air. I'm like, who? I don't know. So yeah, I
I,
don't. I
I
don't
I
know, bro.
think his great stuff was like when he got older, like when he got away from Ayo and Run It, and when he started singing like Deuces and Sweet Love. I think his older stuff is better.
I like Run It though. I think
You
Run
like
It
Run
is.
It? Okay.
You mean it? Run it, run it. If you need to run it, run it. So I think that's a jam. I'm not gonna
Right.
dance to it,
Yeah.
but I mean, I think it's a little jam though.
Mhm.
Um, and I just want to talk it'll connect to the conversation,
Right.
but is the era of dance music dead?
Mm.
I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask you that real quick.
It's hard to say because I think in terms of what we're looking at in terms of dance,
Mm-hmm.
has changed. The whole format of it has changed because what was dance then is now Afro beats.
Right. That's true.
So I feel like it's like I can't say it's dead. I just think that it's formed into something else. It's morphed into something else.
Yeah. And even like the artists doing it now, they're like pop artists, like, you might have like a Lizzo or a Dua Lipa, and they might not necessarily be known for like dance music, but they incorporate it in their music.
Right. So I don't know if you heard what we said, but I said I don't think that dance music is dead. I think it just morphed into another form of it.
Right.
I feel like right now the Afro beats take over. Um, that explosion. You got songs like Tyler's Water. You have a Jerusalem that has like a whole dance routine to it.
Mm-hmm.
Burna Boy being one of the big stars out right now. And yeah, a lot of his music, like he'll sample big hits like Sitting on Top of the World. He has On Top of the World. Um, you have Fields who actually wrote for Usher's Coming Home album,
Right.
or Ruin Me for Everybody.
I like that song.
Yeah, like that came from Fields, who's a Nigerian artist. So I think a lot of the bops and all of the dance stuff has kind of morphed into like Afro beats. Rotimi does a lot of his hits came from Afro beats. So what was once like okay the traditional like hip hop track or the hip hop drum pattern and singing on it, I think it transformed into the Afro beats side of things.
Right.
Right. Man, you know what? I think dancing may. I think that I'll just say this, DSJ. So we were at a joint about 3 years ago, right? And so my man was like, yo, they don't dance no more. All they do is this. Like all they do is they don't dance no more. All they do is like.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yo, you right, bro. I ain't dancing like a minute. It was like when you look around, people don't dance no more. They just stand around and the dance floor be empty. Like unless it's like a line song where everybody can get out there and do like the same little thing, and then it'd probably be like an older crowd.
Right.
But what I find is that maybe 40, like the group of 40 somethings, they ruined everything for everybody. They don't dance. They don't get out there. They don't do like DSJ legit. If they put on if they put on some joints from the 90s, if they put on some joints from the 90s, you gonna get out there and dance, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Me too.
Definitely.
Me too. Me too. But like 3
Hell
years
no,
ago,
I ain't dancing.
I'm saying, I mean, people don't dance no more, bro. People don't dance no more. All they do is like line around the dance floor and stand there,
right,
getting people away. And so I would get out there and do my little dance because what I'm gonna do the 2-step first just to see who out there, right? And so it's weird because when you see somebody my size out there dancing, the ladies love it. And dudes be talking under their breath, like, man, this big goofy, man, you out here dancing. But they don't never say nothing out loud because they know dudes that can dance, they do be nice off these things. You know what I'm saying? But so people don't say. And so they be like, but they was like, even the women, they was like, man, you dancing? It's like, yes. You don't dance? What kind of woman don't dance?
Right.
Ladies, y'all not dancing no more? We are in an era where when women not dancing, bro, I don't know what's wrong with it's the music, bro.
They twerking, they're not dancing. Twerking is like the new dance. That's the new dancing. So they twerking to anything that comes on the radio. You know, whether it's Glorilla or Cardi or Megan, they twerking to whatever song is on. But
You remember?
guys, we can't do the same thing. So it's like we gotta dance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or not dance.
Oh, not dance.
Bust
Right.
it up for real. Yeah.
Nah, man, I ain't. Yeah, DS, we was at a joint in Myrtle Beach. I guess it was the Christmas of 2024. So I guess it may have been 2 years ago. Just out there dancing, right? Just the dudes songs. Come on, man. I'm just out there having a good time.
Mm.
And 2021. And so just out having a good time, man. And dudes just paying to get in the club. They getting patted down. They getting into the party, all this stuff. They standing at the bar. They like, you know what I'm saying? Let me get that top shelf, blah, blah, blah. you know what I'm saying? And you're like, how you buying up the bar and the joint is half empty? Nobody dancing?
Nope.
DSA, is that the cool thing now to like just spend like $140 at the bar and then sit at a table and just be like,
Hell yeah, that's the epitome of cool right now. Overspend.
I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
Overspend on some liquor.
Because
and don't even offer to buy nobody a drink.
Right.
You just buy the drink. Buy it for yourself.
Right. We'll buy a drink for $14, take a sip, and let it sit in public and won't touch it no more because you're not supposed to. By the way, that's etiquette. If you leave a drink unattended, that drink is dead. Right?
Mm.
But you'll do that 6 times in a night, and then DSJ will be like, yo, my CD $8, and he'll be like, nah, bro, I'm good. And you got 8 dead drinks in a party tonight. You know what I'm saying?
That costs over $10.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? And so anyway, that's neither here nor there. What I'm saying is wait a minute. Let me go back to it. So you will have 8 dead drinks in one night, right? I'm like, bro, you got 8 dead drinks. He's like, man, I gotta drive home. Well, you knew that when you was at the bar, so you fronting.
Right.
But then DSJ is like, my CD is $9. He's like, nah, man, I'm good, bro. But anyway,
get that out of here. Who buys CDs?
Right. But they won't even scan. You know how you have your QR code with you, so people can scan your QR code and it'll take you right to the place where your music is at.
Mm.
They won't
Absolutely.
Even they won't even scan your QR code. Nah, man, I'm good, man. My battery low on my phone, man.
I don't want a quick share. I don't want to airdrop. You leave me alone.
You're right. But try, is that because maybe there are no more jams?
I think it's like a vibe now. It's like when people go out, they want to be on their phone and just capture what they're doing and just put it online. It's like nobody really cares anymore to dance or to communicate. You know what I'm saying? And I think that really changed how we view a lot of things, especially music. So I think this is like a lot of things combined with not a lot of jams that's memorable coming out anymore. It's just like a vibe for now, and then tomorrow they forget all about it.
On that note, and this is not an R&B thing. This is just a general music thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was with a dude. He famous in the area I'm at. Mm-hmm. He famous in the streets, right? That's it. Whatever he do, that's his business. Mm-hmm. But he famous in the streets and stuff.
Right.
We in the joint, and what it is when we first met each other, we didn't like each other, right? Mm-hmm. Man, that big dude, man, always he Mr. Friendly and blah blah blah. And then he meet, and I'm like, hey, Say it one more time. Just say it. Like, just all I want you to do is just say it right now, man. Just say it. He's like, man, you play too much. Nah, just say it. Just I promise, bro. Just say it one time and we'll resolve it forever. Yeah. And so he like, man, that dude crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but anyway, we wound up being cool with each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
We cool with each other, right? Me and him are at this point. I'm like, bro, this new song by Busta just came out, bro, and I don't know the name of it, and I can't, and I don't even remember how it go. I heard it one time. I was driving back home. I was driving from New York, driving back home, and I heard it. It was crackling on the radio, and it was just like, you know how you driving and you could barely catch a radio station back in the day.
Yeah,
and you could barely hear it. You got to keep tweaking, and all I heard like on the song, it was going like, doom, 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 and I was like, what is that? I can't. It sounds like it's fire.
Mm-hmm.
And so me and him are in the club. We sitting side by side, and I'm telling him like, yo, I was driving through Virginia and blah blah blah. He's like, oh man, you talk about them up north boy, man. They don't know how to make no music. They don't make no music for the club because they think all people from New York do is listen to Nas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They like, man, you can't dance to Nas, bro. Nas don't make no club songs, man. Nas, y'all be Jay-Z. He be talking about this. He don't know how to make no real music. And so the DJ is fading out a song. It just fading out a song. Boom, 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 boom. We already heard the song. He faded it out, and then he bring in the boom, 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 boom. I was like, that's it.
Right.
He was like, yo, that's it right there. I was like, yep, that's it. Right. And so he plays the song, bro, and legit. And now we down south, right? All the ladies start when they hear the Busta song come on, they start walking off the floor.
Right.
And like, man, I don't like this shit. So I'm like, yo, bro, I promise you, if he play it again, they're gonna turn around, they're gonna love it.
Right.
So he sends a $20 bill to the DJ, yo, play it again. DJ like, yo, I got a set, man. I'm trying to do. He sent $20 more. The DJ like, yo, you tripping, man? You sending all this money up here? and then I send $10 up there, right? So a man gets here, like, all right, I'll play it. And so he played again, and this Busta song, "Put Your Hands Where My Eyes Can See," right? And he played a joint, and you see the women walk like in a circle, like they walking off the floor, trying to get to the bar, trying to get to the bathroom. He put it back on. You could see them walking a big ass circle. Right back to the floor, right? And you're like, yo, this is crazy. And he played the joint, bro. And the ladies was pointing to the DJ like, again. DJ, nah, I know. No. Right. So we started sending $10 bills up there, bro. The dude played that song like 4 times back to back, bro.
Wow.
To let you know what people like to dance. Like if they hear a joint they like to dance to, bro, they will dance to it.
Yeah.
Nowadays, though, nowadays, is somebody gonna send a $10 bill to the DJ to play a new song back to back?
Yeah, I think it gotta be a special like jam like that. I don't think we have that. It's just like a song come out, they might hear it and then forget about it tomorrow. I don't think we have a timeless like a timeless song like that. Busta song was like probably his biggest smash ever in his career. So I don't think we have anything like that anymore. It's more like
the answer to the question is absolutely not.
Yeah,
because we're too busy spending those $10 at the bar trying to get that one sip in. Come on now, like come on. We just heard Uncle Freezy talking about we at the bar with the $14 drinks. I need that tequila sunrise. I need to get at least 2 sips out of that.
and then the drink gonna be dead because as soon as you put it down and you turn your head or you leave it somewhere, you can't drink it.
Right.
And so dudes do that all night. They buy like 7 $14 drinks and won't buy somebody's CD.
So why would I sit here and give the DJ $10? Nah, man, I need my money for those 2 sips of tequila sunrise.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
The double shots of whatever liquor.
Right.
Yeah.
And the lady,
no DJ no $10 to play a joint. Nah. Play your set.
And ladies, y'all be tripping. I'm gonna talk to the ladies real quick. Ladies, just because the Long Island iced tea come in a different cup, you don't have to take that cup home. Right? The Long Island ITB 15. Try, you know the cup. You know, it's like the long cup where you can see the separation of the liquors and stuff. It'd be like light at the top, medium, and then brown at the bottom. Come with the big straw. Ladies, y'all ain't got to take that home. I spent $15 for that drink. You ain't got to take that cup home, though.
Yeah, her and that cup now go together.
Yeah, yeah, but on the music tip though, bro. Yeah, I don't. Let me ask this: did ringtones kill jams? Did the saturation of a jam kill jams?
I think the saturation of underqualified music killed jams.
Oh wow! You saying trash kill jams?
Yeah,
that part,
because now you got to decipher what is and what isn't, and the radio doesn't care. The radio, hey, as long as you paying me, I'll play this trash and I'll call it a jam.
Right.
And you're not going to argue with the radio because the radio been doing it for years.
So okay, so basically so you're telling me first of all second of all, because first of all you're saying there's trash out there. Second of all, you're saying that the tastemakers have been compromised.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
and that's why a lot of the times you hear a lot of people talk about independent, satellite radio stations and stuff like that, because you can't trust syndicated radio.
Mm-hmm.
Those program directors they're corrupt. They're corrupted. I'm only going to play this song, these 7 songs throughout the whole 24-hour period, and you're going to love it. And in between that, I'm going to play 15 minutes of commercial, and you're not going to notice that it's 15 minutes of commercial, because I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to introduce something, and then I'm going to go right back to the commercials, and then I'm going to play those 7 songs in rotation again and go right back to those 15 minutes of commercials. Like that's the monopoly right now.
Do you think radio hosts and I don't mean DJs. Now, mind you, a DJ and a radio host are 2 different people. Do you think radio hosts, like when they put 3 people in a studio, like a DJ, a journalist, and a lady in a booth, right? Say a DJ, a journalist, and some cutie pie, and they talk for maybe 30 minutes of the hour, right? Commercials are 15 minutes of the hour, and then you get 15 minutes of music. You think that kill jams?
I mean, well, if you look at like Hot 97, they have Ebro and Rosenberg and Laura Stiles. They're talking mostly about gossip and,
I forgot about them. Yeah.
Like they're talking mostly about gossip and current events within music, but it's not necessarily them, playing jams. So they might have like a segment where, they might do something for Wednesdays, for Wu-Tang Wednesdays or something, but they're not playing jams. I think the radio now is more about gossip and getting like 3 or 4 people together and talking about gossip related stuff within the culture, but it's not music.
Do you think we can ever go back
to music?
Yeah.
Nah. I just think because of social media and the internet and the podcasting, I just feel like it's less about the artistry and it's more about what the artists are doing outside of the studio. And how many, who got beef with who's dating who. And it's not even about, this person dropped a new album today. They're not even talking about it. They're talking about, he broke up with his woman or what, you know what I'm saying? So it's less about, and it's on top of that, the music is trash. Like I agree with what Delana was saying. Like the music it's not timeless. You know what I'm saying? It's like an album come out today, and within an hour, people are already deeming it a classic, and they're putting it with on Mount Rushmore with the greats. And by next week, we forgot all about that album. So the music is bad, and on top of that, they're not even focused on the project. They're talking about this person's personal life outside of the studio. I don't think radio will ever go back to just playing jams. And now it's like you got to be your own DJ and dig through the crap to find something listenable. It's not like DJs are not breaking in records no more.
In 2 weeks, Young Thug will come out with a song, and they were going to call it a hit.
Right.
And we're going to forget all the fact that he caught a plea deal to get out of jail.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, did Soulja Boy kill the radio? And listen, I'm not saying
he's part of the problem.
Yeah.
I'm not saying did his music kill the radio. I'm talking about his introduction into the industry. Did that kill music?
A part of it.
Right. He didn't go through a major label.
Right.
There wasn't a major PR push. He wasn't introduced on such and such hit album.
Mm-hmm.
Like he didn't take the big pun route.
Right.
Right. He just burst onto the scene and nobody could stop him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but some of them, like Justin, isn't that how Justin Bieber got signed? Like online or whatever on YouTube, and there was a singer named Tori Kelly. Tori Kelly, I would
Big pun is trash.
Salute, Coach.
What's good, Coach?
What up, Coach?
I was saying like Tori Kelly was a singer on YouTube for like a whole decade. I've been following her, and she actually could sing, and then she finally got signed to a major label. But right. I mean, that don't happen for everybody. Like, it's not like back in the day when you had to go to the record label with your demo in hand and hope that you meet somebody of importance at that record label. Now it's easy to just
hope the A&R was sober enough to listen to your joint.
Right. Now you could just upload your song to SoundCloud or to Instagram or whatever, and you create your own platform, your own buzz. And I think it's up to the artist now to build that buzz and be their own brand and not depend on the label, because there's no more A&Rs. So you got to be your own A&R as well as the artist as well.
You know why there's no more A&R, bro?
Mm-hmm.
It's because there's no distinct line from what is good and what is not.
Right.
Right. You don't need a gatekeeper for what's good and what's not if a lot of trash is becoming hits.
Yeah.
So you're like, what do I need for somebody to tell the investors? Well, like say me and Coach are the investors, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we don't listen to what's popping.
Right.
What we do is we pay people to tell us what's popping.
Right.
Right. But if just anything is selling, then I don't need to pay A&Rs.
Right.
Because all I need to do is just pay some attorneys to get a kid that's real smart in school, right? That maybe have a bad habit, you know what I'm saying? Or introduce habits to him and have him do little. And the next thing you know, you got Gucci Gang, 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 Gucci Gang.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you got to smash.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you get a kid and then, and next thing you know, it's like him and his crew singing Trap Queen. A dude from North New Jersey just singing over, kind of almost like, sound more like the Chicago dudes than more like the New York dudes, even though he closer to New York.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And not right. You feel me? Right. And so, and the thing with like, and I know y'all tell me that lady, her is it. And every time, and I promise y'all, hand to the man, I do not come here to disagree with y'all. I come here for the conversation and all of that. But when I listen to it, I'm like,
I mean, I think she's good. I think she's definitely like, one of the best in this era. There's a lot of artists that I don't listen to, but I think I think her and you know Janae Aiko, artists like that. I think they're above a lot of other people. To me,
I think
you
they
know,
are the one you just mentioned, the Asian lady.
Janae Aiko.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think she though her and her are like the RJ Barrett of Knicks draft picks, right? Like
oh
they
man,
not trash like
Mhm.
the other dudes that we
Right,
picked in the first round.
right,
But when you look at them on a time scale of like, is her should I put her in the same category as Patrice Rushen?
no,
Right. Some people do
right,
because her has outsold Patrice Rushen.
right. Yeah, and
Right.
that's the problem because right, especially now with streaming, and so it's like if we have an artist like Drake who can outsell anybody, automatically they're gonna put him in the conversation with a Kendrick and a J. Cole. But lyrically, I don't feel like he's on their level to me. But sales wise, he can outsell them, and
Well,
somehow he gets in that conversation.
I think he used to be in that thing where he could take his time and put out projects and
Mhm.
just focus on music and such.
Right.
But the Jay-Z effect is what I call it. When these guys get so rich
Mm-hmm.
that there's a disconnection. The talent might still be there. Like with
Right.
Drake, I honestly believe Drake
Mhm.
is the more talented rapper than everybody.
Really?
Yep, I think that,
Over Kendrick? I don't.
yep,
I don't think he's better than Kendrick.
I think he's no. But hear me out
Mhm.
though on this. I don't think he's the better artist than
Mhm.
Kendrick. I think Kendrick is better, and I prefer Kendrick.
Mhm.
But if you're talking about raw talent, I think Drake has more raw talent than that guy. I think Drake has similar raw talent to J. Cole.
I wouldn't say it's talent. He got guys writing for him.
Yeah, like he had the ghostwriter.
Right, but here's the thing: Drake still is in charge of what he says, right? Like
Mhm.
dudes might come to him with an idea, and dudes will be right, and Drake could be like, "Nah, man, I ain't." Think about this. Drake can come to me and Coach right now and be like, "Hey, y'all want to write for me? Yeah, I'll give y'all 6 figures, and y'all will just travel around everywhere with me, and I'll pay for y'all everything, and I'll give y'all like 150 grand a year just to travel with me." Now I don't know about Coach,
Mhm.
right? I don't know about Coach. I'm going at least for a year just to experience everything,
Right.
right? But even with that said, dudes submit. Think about how many dudes submit rhymes to Drake everywhere Drake go. Right? He can be like, try. You ever heard that song Portland?
Portland, no, I don't think I heard it.
It's a song. It's a song called Portland by Drake.
Okay.
Right? It's a. I think it's a cute little song. Right?
Mhm.
I submitted a rap to Drake.
right. So that's my personal thing. I think Drake is a talented artist.
Mhm.
I think he's more talented than Kendrick.
But notice how you said cute little song. It's a cute little song.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say the same thing if that was Rakim.
No, I wouldn't.
You know what I'm saying? But
I
but
wouldn't.
but there's fans that feel like he's on that Mount Rushmore with a Rakim.
Bro, I know fans that don't think Rakim is on Mount Rushmore.
They crazy. That's
I
crazy.
know fans that think Coogee Rap is not on Mount Rushmore. I know people that don't even remember or know who KRS-One is because they were rappers that came out 35, 40 years ago.
Mhm.
Have y'all ever eaten Wagyu steak?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fake Wagyu. I'm down south, so I eat fake Wagyu.
So how do people know what the best steak tastes like if they ain't never tasted
If they
all
ain't
the
never
steaks?
tasted it, bro.
Mhm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like these kids, I hate to sound like some old head. You know, these kids today. I swore I'd never say that sentence. Like my dad, like my pops, but I was saying it. Like, and I'm not saying you got to delve in deep and listen to every rapper ever to have an opinion. However, for someone who, you know, I've been in music for a long time, over 30 something years, all different genres. And I like to think I adapt to the times. Even though I'm 49 years old, I'm down with new stuff and everything. You know, I keep up with all the new music and stuff. But like, just to piggyback on what y'all was saying earlier about with the radio and stuff, once satellite radio kicked on, the internet, radio's dead, bro. It's like it's not even a medium for presenting music anymore.
Right.
3/4 of radio stations now were done by AI. They're like playlist things, and they press play, and the computer does everything. And in the morning, they might have some dinosaur DJs still, you know, like Gigolo was saying. They talk about Hollywood gossip and some junk some rappers got into or actors or something.
Right.
They try to be all silly and goofy and shit, but it's now the best stuff you can find. You got to go down rabbit holes yourself and find it. It's like
Welcome to the algorithm.
Yeah, like YouTube and
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a lot of the artists I've found over the years have been through like Spotify and stuff. Like I'll listen to one person and they'll say, you might like this. And I check it out. I'm like, oh yeah, this is pretty dope. And I like to find, you know, they tell you how many listens or views. I like to find them artists that only got like a couple thousand listens,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And you'd
Right.
be surprised you listen to some of that, it's better than what's pop. Like what's pop now don't mean it's the best. It's just what resonates with simple people, you know, because the everyday music listener is not very complex.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and some people, if you're not a musician or a music head, they all fixate on the words and the lyrics. They don't listen to, like I've listened to one of the most underrated artists that's dying now, worse than the wordsmiths and the MCs, is the producers that actually make some hot background tracks. Like I've literally heard #1 hits that literally have the same loop over and over again, the whole damn song. There ain't even like one change up, even in the chorus. You know what I'm saying? It's like on the hook. It's just the same beat, you know. I just can't mess with it. It's hard. I try. And this whole mumble rap movement and all that stuff, I just don't get it. They run out of words to rhyme for, so they make up words. Like if the first vowel in the middle of the word rhymes with the vowel of the next word, that's like a rhyme. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Right.
I'm just a picky snob when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I don't know, but it's everyone's art. You know, everyone can take it in how they want. But I can see where our pops and our grandpops, you know, when we started listening to stuff, they're like, oh, what's this crap? You know, because I find myself sometimes doing that now. But our generation is blessed because a whole music movement, you know, rap and hip hop, basically was invented and started in our lifetime. You know, it's not something that was out already. You know what I'm saying? So we witnessed the incarnation of it and how it's changed over the years. So that's why I think sometimes we're allowed to have a little stronger opinion about it than maybe some other kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's my little soapbox.
But even when like through any decade, like when my introduction to Michael was Thriller in '82, so I didn't know the Jackson 5 stuff. I had to go back and listen. A lot of these kids now refuse to go back and listen and know their history.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But it's easy for them to get on a platform and they want to debate with you about what's the best rap album of 1992. You can't debate with me if you wasn't born in 1992.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like they refuse to go back and do their history. We had to do that because there was no internet.
Right. Yeah. Because
so we had our parents' records. Like, yo, I got to go back and listen to all the Jackson 5 stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I've always done. I mean, I was blessed. Like both my parents were very musical people. Like they loved music, and like my dad. I remember they had two big old giant bookcases with like albums in it,
Mhm.
and like my mom, she was like a big Motown head,
Mhm.
and my dad. I mean, he loved everything. He was like an old hippie, but so he liked everything from like classic rock to all like the trippy stuff. He like listened to everything. And then like the 80s came through, the new wave stuff,
Right.
and then that's where like music really in the rap game they started bringing in all these different sounds and samples and the art of the old MCs and a DJ, you know, it's it's a
Two
dying
turntables
art.
and a mic.
Two turntables and a
One
microphone.
fly MC on a set. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like and there's all kinds of parts of because the attention span nowadays of people and the kids, if you don't grab them, like they'll only like a song. You don't see a song on the charts longer than a few months.
Right.
That stuff just disappears, and then there's a new hotness because they get tired of stuff too quick. Because there's so much out there.
Right.
That's why they got all this TikTok and um, the YouTube Shorts and all that stuff, which I like.
Twin, where have you been?
I've been out here, man. I've been out here.
I like, yeah, like 'cause I think I was talking to somebody freezing one the time before. You know, I watched, especially when it first started. American Idol and all that stuff. So I'm a music head, so I like watching all that kind of stuff. So I was watching it, and they had, and I'm not saying you don't have to be a fan of the Beatles, but no matter what race you are, no matter what world you were born into, no matter what era you were born, everyone's heard Beatles songs. Like who the Beatles are. They have like some of the most famous. Everyone's heard a Beatles song in a commercial, in a movie, somewhere. So they had American Idol, and they had like Beatles Week, and like almost all the kids were like, "Oh, I've never heard of this song," and I'm like,
Wow.
How have you like not heard these? You know what I'm saying? It's like to me, my biggest tip I've ever given, because I mentor musicians and singers sometimes. So I'm trying to get into the producing side of things over the years. The best thing you can do for yourself is go back, like you were talking about, especially in your own genre. Go back and listen to the history. Like it, you don't have to take something from it, but just knowing, like in your subconscious, it's in there. Like it might bring something out of you. It's just good to know your history and everything. Just like if you were football, I've been a football coach for years too, and I've seen this with football players today. My own son, who plays in college, some of them don't even like to watch football. It's like, how can you be so involved in something and such a head and not even be that big of a fan? And their things, I just don't like watching other people. I'd rather play it. Which I get
Coach,
that.
let me ask you something. Because you said like 5 different things, and I was interested in like 5 things, but you was on a roll. I just want to stop you before we get too far away from one of the things that you mentioned. The thing about the Beatles, I respect the Beatles, and I think they are the greatest thing to happen to music, or one of the greatest things to happen to music in the last 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is, I don't like hearing them sing.
Yeah, well,
but what I was gonna ask you though is this, because lyrically, outside of Bob Dylan, outside of Rod Temperton, right? Outside of Joe, right? Lyrically, I don't know. if somebody could even hold a torch to them, right? Now, from that era, from about 64 to about 80, do you consider the Beatles the greatest band during that era, from 64 to about 80? And the reason why I say 80 is because even though they broke up, they were still contributing music throughout the 70s.
Yeah,
Do you
like their
consider the
solo
Beatles
stuff.
in all their ad hoc parts, are they the greatest group in that era?
I mean, there's two sides of that. There's one, as far as each one of their musicianship and their singing abilities, no musician or is going to say any of those guys were a master of their craft as far as like the best guitarist, the best drummer, the best,
Right.
But there was something about when they were all together, the simplicity of some of the things they did. And they actually put together some chord progressions that were alternative. Like there's things sonically to your ear that a lot of people are programmed to know, like the major scales and all that stuff. Like, oh, you do a G to a C to an A, or whatever. And that sounds safe and nice. The Beatles would throw like a sharp in there or something off the scale that wasn't really heard much before. And so, but as far as songwriters go and being a songwriter, they're the GOATs as far as like the amount of, for that small sample size, you're talking about only 6 years or 7 years and like 5 albums. Like for back then, like every song was a banger for them back then. Like to do that is crazy. And to even have songs today, there's people that are in their 20s and 30s that they know of and listen to the Beatles and know a song from them. Oh, that's them. Oh, I know that song. It's the same thing with Mike. Michael Jackson. He's our Beatles. For our generation. Beatles.
So okay. So Sgt. Pepper or Pet Sounds?
I mean, I think the White Album is their best, personally. But like when they took LSD first time, and that's when Sgt. Pepper got going.
You talking about 68?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't know the exact year.
So you have 60, 64, 66, and 68, I think.
Yeah, I think 70 was their last.
The Thrown Together album, the We Know We're Breaking Up album.
When they went on the roof.
Yeah.
Now, as far as talent goes, Paul McCartney was the overall talent. Like he played all the instruments.
He could write. Great writer. Not better than, well, maybe better than Lennon. I don't know.
I mean, Lennon he just had something about him.
Maybe it was a perfect time. Maybe it was a perfect time.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just hard not. I mean, people can redo all their songs and it all still sound good today.
One of the classic Beatles songs that is redone and people don't even know it. They just know it from the Wonder Years, and I know everybody know this. But the Wonder Year song, With a Little Help from My Friends, that's originally done by the Beatles.
Yeah, Joe Cocker version was the fire version. Though.
Yeah, but Joe Cocker redid it right before Woodstock, and then performed it at Woodstock, and made that song more famous than it was.
Yeah,
when the Beatles,
because the Beatles version was kind of corny.
Yeah,
with a little help from my
friends. With a little help from my friends. And Joe Cocker went to Houston and got that thing chopped and screwed.
Yeah.
And put that gospel choir behind him, bro.
Yeah.
And
put some soul in that thing.
Yeah, he was looking like he was having some seizures and stuff when he was singing it.
Joe Cocker.
Yeah, he always had the.
And I'm trying to.
Oh, he had the what now?
Oh, yeah, wait, I don't know. You know what he had?
Gang signs. Yeah. Gang signs. So
he was looking a little autistic. Back
then. But I was gonna So basically, when we do this, Ron always whoops me up on music. Everybody, and I try not to be competitive with the music because in terms of music, in terms of songs, I feel like I know more about songs than anybody, but I don't know more about artists than anybody. And I feel like y'all, that's probably like when DSJ said earlier, one of his favorite Brownstone songs is a song called "I Can't Tell You Why." As soon as he said it, I was like, "Dang, that sounds like the Eagles, 1980." The lead singer sung all the high parts, right? Right. And so I know about all these things. So since I have an all-star panel here tonight, what I want to do is ask you guys, Triborough, I've been wanting to ask you this for about 4 years, bro. What is your favorite sub-genre of music? Like one of my favorite sub-genres that people sleep on is yacht rock.
Yeah.
Blue-Eyed Soul. Right? I saw the unsung Bobby Caldwell documentary the other day for like the 19th time.
Right.
That's one of my, what is one of your
he's kind of a one-hit wonder though.
Who was that? Are you saying?
I'm saying Bobby Caldwell was kind of like a one-hit wonder with that.
Yeah, bro. He had like
he
had like 3 hits. But yeah. But no mega smash album. He didn't have, people didn't appreciate him until later on. Basically, like
when you come out with that fire joint he came out with, I was looking for another one that hit me like that, but it just
it didn't.
With the Hall and Oates, they got about 10 bangers.
Yeah,
in my eyes.
They were hot for like 15 years.
Yeah,
and then what's great about Daryl Hall? Y'all ever see his live at Daryl's house?
I used to watch that.
Things he has on YouTube. Those are fire too.
Did you see the one with Solo?
Oh, that's one of the best ones ever.
One of the best ones ever. Yeah,
that was what I love about what Daryl's house did. It actually introduced me to a couple of artists because he bring people that were sort of new, and it made me like that's how I found out who Alan Stone was. Y'all ever hear Alan Stone?
Yeah. I didn't listen to his stuff, but I just saw something.
You need to listen to his stuff.
No lie, when I was on the phone just now looking for a sample, I saw Alan Stone.
I mean, speaking of Hall and Oates, I mean, I'm not just saying this because I'm a white boy, but the two most fire R&B singers to me right now in the world are two white dudes, Teddy Swims and Alan Stone.
I saw this Alan Stone video where he riding in the back of the truck.
Hold on, you're white?
Yeah,
I didn't know this. I thought Coach was beige. Who knew?
Well,
I thought you was bright skin.
I'm Italian and Puerto Rican, so I got a little more flavor than most.
so try. What's your what's your favorite subgenre, bro? Is it?
It's actually like new metal. The new metal rock, Linkin Park. Yeah, Linkin Park, Korn, Limp Bizkit.
Oh,
yeah, I like the new metal. Cause like I started listening to a lot of it, like during the 2000s. I mean, I felt like rap was like, it wasn't the same. And at that time, you had a lot. You had the TRL era. You had a lot of those groups like Limp Bizkit and Korn on the
Breaking Benjamin.
So wait, they
came out a lot later.
Yeah.
Linkin Park is considered new metal. Like I thought they were like alternative.
Well, they alternative / new metal. I mean, they do have a mix of like rap and rock in their music.
You ever listen to Deftones too?
Yeah, Deftones, right?
Yeah.
So it's actually new metal because like I just started checking a lot of those bands and just fell in love with them.
Oh, so you like my son loves those Deftones.
I'll send you some underground stuff from that.
Yeah, dope.
So just real quick, I'm gonna say my two favorite alternative, I guess, is metal songs. One is "Bodies" by Drowning Pool, and the other is "The Hand That Feeds" by 9 Inch Nails. I know I say that all the time.
Yeah, that's considered industrial.
Is it?
Yeah. Like 9 Inch Nails is industrial metal or music. That's a whole other genre. It's they have a fusion of like electronic music and heavy guitars.
They changed with the times, bro. Because when I first heard them in 1993, I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah,
bro.
My
roommate was in it. I was like, "Turn that shit down before we fucking fight, bro." If you gonna turn off my Silk?
Oh, you gotta look out.
My brand new Silk CD. You gonna turn that off to play damn 9 Inch Nails?
head like a hole. You gotta check out that. Oh wow. Yeah, they got one of the hottest joints that most females love. That I wanna you like an animal. You hear that song? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I ain't never heard.
I wanna feel you from the inside. Oh, it's got this beat.
Yeah. That's you talking about. Is that 9 Inch Nails?
Yeah, you let me violate you. It's like pretty funky too,
bro. Every
song,
every 9 Inch Nails song is like listening to. It's like if 50 Cent had 12 in the clubs on his album, like that, like those drive beats. Right. It's like if he had 20 of those on it, and now all different songs. Now, of course, all different songs. But when you play it, you like, yo, I just want to damn flip a fucking car over, bro. Doesn't like Ron, you ever saw that movie Triple X when Xander is walking into the thing, and they're playing bodies like everybody is jumping around like. That's what every time I walk into the gym, it's like, you know how you walking into the gym and they playing like the elevator music, they do. And I'm like, bro, I got it. Where my damn headphones at, man? Just throw on some Lose Yourself, some Eminem, or some In the Club, or some Bodies, or you remember DSJ? You remember that song Slam by Onyx?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I do.
And then I'm going.
Yeah, man. So you said that's your favorite?
I mean, yeah, that's like one of my favorites, like just the new metal stuff, you know, because it was real aggressive rock at that time, and you know, rock was changing at that time, and you know,
there's some newer bands. There's a little bit of a movement of that sound that's still kind of popular. Like some of the newer bands that came out. What's funny is because of the year, you know, when that came out. Now you're talking early 2000. Late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Dudes that were young and started playing then are now in rock bands, you know, the popular bands now, and they were influenced by that new metal. So there's newer bands now like Five Finger Death Punch and Slipknot's, they're still going at it.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of those bands that were influenced by that sound. And there's some of those bands, like there's a band called Seven Dust. Oh, have you heard of them?
I heard of Seven Dust.
Yeah. They got a black dude that sings for them, and they're one of my favorites from back then.
Yeah.
They have a newer album, and it's fire.
I gotta check that.
But that's one thing I found, because, you know, not to make it a racial thing, mostly metal was a white dudes, like white music, and more you're seeing like black dudes and all kinds of like different, like some of my favorite ones. There's this guy named Howard Jones. He's probably one of my best metal singers. He sang for a band called Kill Switch Engage for a while. If you want, that's a band I want you to check out, Jiggle there. But when Howard Jones sang for them, he's with a new band now, but he just has that awesome mix. He's got this really good, clean sounding voice, but then he can get, you know, he gets hype too, you know.
Right.
I always found that fascinating to me. I don't understand it, how they're able to do that. I always found it fascinating that the artists that sing that type of genre of music, when they really get into it and have to go hard with their voices, I'm like, how do you maintain a voice when you are yelling and screaming like this? I don't know how they do it. It's bananas to me.
Yeah. Right. There's actually there's a way to do it, technique wise, where it's safe on your vocal cords. And if you're doing it properly, you know, it's something that it's a way to learn how to sing, just like you learn classical, like opera singing. And it's just
Makes
placed
sense.
in a different part of your vocal folds or whatever.
Mhm.
It's something that I've tried learning over time. And I mean, there's females out there now that sound like Christina Aguilera during the verse, and then the chorus comes in, and they're like, "Whoa!" You know, they're like, sound like a dragon. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the hell? Yeah,
Wow.
but it's not for it. Like personally, I don't like when the whole song is just all the whole time,
Right.
or it sound like a pig squealing or something. You know, too much. But it's something like, I don't know if some of y'all are fans of wine or not. Like when you first drink wine, it's like it's kind of bitter. You ain't into it too much, but like over time,
you meant wine. I
yeah,
thought
wine.
you meant like
not like
you know,
Keith Sweat
Wanye from
wine
Boyz II Men,
yeah.
or like 112. You know, when they get into it. Like,
Yeah, all the hot R&B groups got to have the whiner. You know what I'm saying? I miss you, girl. Yeah, that part. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, going forward, I think there should be a rule that if you ever say it's bananas on the panel, I think you should say in the stylings of Gwen Stefani, it's bananas, BANANAS.
That was my ringtone for my homeboy for a long time, bro. That was my homeboy ringtone on my
Speaking of
phone.
Gwen Stefani, like it's funny. It's funny to see how some artists over time has changed their style too.
Yeah.
Because when Gwen Stefani first came out, she was with that No Doubt, and they had kind of had a newer original sound. They kind of had an influence of a style of music called ska. I don't know if you guys heard of ska.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like a mix between punk and reggae kind of meld.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then a lot of those bands have horns, like, there's some cool things like from that kind of music. Sometimes the singers aren't very good. They're kind of like, but that's kind of like the punk sound. It's kind of off key, chanting, singing a little bit.
Right.
But
I mean, if it's done well, then it works. I mean, Gwen Stefani and her her group, they did it pretty well.
Yeah, they had some good hits, and then all of a sudden, she was doing pop hits with
Pharrell.
And once Pharrell gets a hold of you, start changing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you massive, bro.
Just wanted to say, because I know you guys had mentioned different things. I don't necessarily know. I mean, what would be a subgenre to what Freezy said? I mean, I guess. I mean, I feel like I got two other subgenres that I like. I mean, one would be soft rock. You know what I mean? Like, I need a little Phil Collins in my life. One more night. Stuff like that. Like,
Cross? Sailing?
Yeah, man. You know what I mean?
That kind of branches off the yacht rock kind of sound. And
yeah. I think I like that, but I also like, what would you call? So I'm not into really. Yeah, I'm way past the phase. I guess I'm older and my ears just can't take it. Like, the only time I was really into like death metal was like way back when I was young, like with Metallica and other groups like that. But like, I would say more of the, I mean, I guess there's maybe like Bon Jovi, and maybe they fall in soft rock too.
I got one that y'all sleeping on. Yeah, I remember Hip House.
Hip House.
Delight.
Oh.
And all that era. Remember that?
Like Grooves in the Heart. Yeah.
CNC Music Factory and some of that.
Yeah, CNC Music Factory. Exactly. You remember that?
Those like dance.
You remember Technotronic?
Yeah, those things. Snap.
Yeah.
Was Tom's Diner a part of that? I think maybe.
Soul to Soul.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that too.
Yeah.
And Arrested Development.
Yeah.
Like kind of like those groups that they have like a base in the dance club scene.
Right. Girl, I house you.
Brothers.
Yeah, y'all remember that? Remember them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah.
I used to be into a lot of different music growing up because I guess friends of mine were into like we had local. I don't know how everybody like if you have this in your area, but you know you got like the dance clubs that people go to, the Emerald City and all that stuff. No. But we got the local club down the block. You know what I mean, that stays open till 5 a.m. where they play whatever you want to hear in there.
Whatever
And
want to
you be hearing stuff like the Witch Doctor, like different types of joints.
Right.
Yeah, so that's kind of I think what
You
kind of
like
got
the
me into different
Danceteria.
stuff.
You kind of like the Danceteria.
Like a Danceteria, yeah.
You'll go in there and hear NWA and Alias back to back. You like F the Police and then Follow Me back to back. You're like, what's going on in here?
Exactly. And Follow Me would always end the night,
Yeah.
It was one of them joints. Yeah.
I have kind of two that are like and they're both totally on two different spectrums. Like my first and foremost subgenre that just isn't a thing anymore, at least in today's R&B scene, is just the good old R&B slow jam groups.
Okay.
The Jodeci's, the Shy, Silk, Troop, groups like that. Like I literally, I got a Spotify playlist that's literally, if I play every song on it, it's over 26 hours worth of, just panty dropping hits. You know what I'm saying? Like that to me is one of my, like if I'm going on a long trip, I'll put that on. It's pretty much panty dropping hits it's called, and I'll hit shuffle, and I sing my behind off for hours on the drive. You know what I'm saying? I'll just listen to all that stuff, and I know every word. I remember the first time I heard the song, what girl I was spitting game to at the time, or what dance routine I was doing with my boys at school to it, to try to hook up. You know what I'm saying? No, but that's probably my go-to subgenre, I guess. I don't even know. I guess it's slow R&B or whatever. But my other, which is all the way on the other side, would be what's called like progressive rock or progressive metal. It's some people call it math rock or whatever. Like it's stuff that really hardcore musicians shit that they like to listen. Like it's like your favorite band's favorite bands. Like
so when did that start for you though? Like what group?
What
year?
When all those the roots of progressive rock and metal started. There's a movement that kind of started in the 70s with bands like Yes, Queen would be considered kind of a progressive rock band, which they were more popular. Like Emerson, Lake and Palmer was a band. Genesis, the original Genesis, when Phil Collins and Peter Gabriel were there together and all that. A lot of that was considered progressive. Like Frank Zappa is like way out there.
Who's a better artist to you, Peter Gabriel or Phil Collins?
I'll put it this way: they went.
Ron, I like Peter Gabriel better.
They kind of went to two different, like,
sledgehammer.
Like as far as overall musicality and just like something makes you have a dirty face. Like when you listen to it, like Peter Gabriel had some joints, like. But as far as just like those songs that kind of hit you here and you just can't help sing along and remember them, Phil Collins has a lot.
Yeah,
she's an easy lover.
Like Easy Lover, when he sings with Philip Bailey, I can't help but just do the white boy shuffle down. I just do the Carlton. I do the Carlton every time I hear that song. But just I don't know, it's just something about the way. I think because Phil Collins was always a drummer. It's something about the Phil Collins songs, even the slower ones.
I like Phil Collins, but Phil Collins sounds like
his drums always hit in his songs.
He sounds like if you take a rubber ducky and squeeze it and then let all the air out. He's an easy lover.
He just has that very distinct voice.
Yeah.
But like going forward from that, there's like modern bands that are like. There's a band called Tool. They're like my favorite band, like heavier band. They're considered progressive. There's another one called Porcupine Tree. It's like really huge. They're from England, but they have a lot of like time signature. They have roots in a lot of jazz, like in the background, but it's heavy. So there's a lot of like epic dynamic changes. It like lifts up and then it slows
Coach,
down.
I listened to all the subgenres, and you didn't say dance hall, like the mix of rap and reggae together. You don't like Shaggy, Sean Paul?
I mean, it's all right. It's something I gotta be in the mood for. Like, if I'm not, I can't sit there and just listen to it. I gotta be grinding up on somebody when I listen to that stuff. Like, that's not like hanging out, drinking a beverage, listening to me. Like,
so when somebody say Sim Simma, you ain't even impressed. Like, don't you hear Sim Simma? You're like, man, I already heard that 99 times.
I mean, tempted to touch, that kind of stuff. I mean, I like those songs, trust me. But like, I gotta be up grinding up on a honey or something when I hear it. Like, I just can't listen. Like, I always make fun of football players now. Some of them that listen to like some of the rap and Kodak and all this stuff. Like, how do you listen to that before a game? That don't get me hype at all.
At all, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
it's different.
Now, if you want to listen to Bodies, you know what I'm saying? Like Drowning Pool. Like, I personally used to listen to some heavy, like before a game. I used to listen to Pantera and Slayer.
Bodies by Drowning Pool.
Yeah.
That is the quintessential crossover joint, bro.
Oh yeah. Why did I always think that was the Killers?
Nope. Even the
probably because they were talking about letting the bodies hit the floor.
Could be
like what a killer would do.
yeah. Makes sense.
Bro, even the video for it, when the dude is whispering in his ear and it sounds kind of crazy on a video, the loud whisper, even that's crazy, bro. It make you just wanna.
No, I mean that is one of my favorite joints of that time.
One of my favorite newer groups they're not new anymore. They've been around a minute. It's called Disturbed. You heard of them?
Yeah.
Like if you listen to some of like their first album, David Draymond, the lead singer, he actually has a couple songs that he actually spits some bars in. Like, I'm talking about, he has a little bit of like the Bone Thugs and Harmony. The really cadence is real like that.
Dylan Brooks in it. Dylan Brooks.
Like he's got a song called Dropping Plates. That's it's
Jericho Sims look like he.
I mean, but that's one thing about like guys that are in their 40s right now that are playing metal nowadays. They came up in hip hop, hair metal, all the stuff that we heard in the 80s and the early 90s and the mid to late 90s. That's all in their soundtrack of their life. So when they pick up instruments, that's where they've got all these little influences. So you can hear that in some bands. Like there's a band that's out now. It's probably the most eclectic as far as genres go. It's a band called Sleep Token. I don't need to check them out. Like I'm talking about, they have parts of their songs that literally sound like the best R&B.
Where did they get these names from, bro?
I don't know.
Ron, where these names come from? There's a band called Sleep Turtle. Speed Turtle.
No, Sleep Token.
No. A band called Speed Turtle.
Oh, I've never heard of
like
that.
the words shouldn't even go together. Speed Turtle.
It's very that's an oxymoron if you've ever heard one.
Well, I don't want to call people names, bro, and I don't care what drug they using. All right. Ron said they taking the drug called oxymoronic. Okay, I don't. Yeah, right.
What's cool about them is they're one of them bands that they're anonymous, so they all wear they don't wear masks like Slipknot. They wear like this kind of like. Remember, you ever watched The Watchmen? You know, like Rorschach. Like their masks kind of look like that a little bit, and they actually have this whole story arc, and there's all this stuff behind their music. It's some cool stuff. But like the music itself, their drummer, he definitely has I think he has a gospel. Like his influence is gospel drumming because he does a lot of these gospel fills and like cool, like really like funky stuff, you know. But then like they'll play heavy stuff and then they'll sing really melodic and like it almost sounds like one of the best R&B songs. Like how is this not an R&B hit? Then all of a sudden it drops like real heavy.
It's grungy. It's grungy.
Yeah, I mean they got some songs that is just straight chill the whole time. They do this slowed down version with piano of Hey Ya by Outkast. It's better than Outkast.
Wow.
Like I almost wish you could play it right now. It's that good.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Based on what Coach said, and I know Ron is itching to do this, right? So I want to ask y'all to help me. And Coach and I did this once, but Coach and I did it just one night randomly, right? I want y'all to help me put together a list of the top 25 songs of all time. Can y'all help me do that?
Yeah.
So I can put a clip out on TikTok and Instagram.
Sure.
You have our original list, and we have 10 in our list.
No, we had 20. Remember, we had 20 songs, and then we just put a top 10. But remember, we did a list of 20. Coach, you don't remember how stuck we were at songs? We had 3 songs that should have been on top 20, and then we just put the top 10 list out there.
Yeah.
So here are the rules. DSJ, here are the rules for the list. Right? It has to be, even if it's your opinion, it has to be a globally accepted song. Right, for it to be in the top 20 songs of top 25 songs of all time. Right, okay. It has to be a known song, right? Like when I say, one of the greatest songs of all time is "Stairway to Heaven" by Led Zeppelin. Right, most music heads will recognize that even if it's not a top 25 song, they've heard it and they know it's a great song. Right. And so here's the other rule to it too. Right. Just want to put this out there. It can't be a one-hit wonderish type song. Right. It can't be Me So Horny. Right. It can't be Baby Got Back.
More than that.
Right. It can't be Baby Got Back. Right. Mm-hmm. It can't be Closing Time by Semisonic. Anybody y'all ever heard of Semisonic?
Yeah, that's their only song.
Yeah,
I've heard the song.
And now, I know who I want to take me. Oh, I mean, what's wrong with that?
It can't be Hood Goddess. Right.
Oh, nobody's voting for that anyway.
Nah, because the artist won't artist won't get on the road.
DSJ is trash.
What's the Sugar Hill Gang's other hit?
Not Apache.
Exactly. You can't think of it already.
Apache, jump on it.
Wasn't it Eighth Wonder?
Eighth Wonder?
Yeah.
Where my man busts out and says, "Woo-ha!"
I forgot the name of the song, but I remember that beat.
Eighth Wonder? Was it Eighth Wonder?
Yeah, I think it was Eighth Wonder.
Yeah, I think, and ironically, I think that song might have outsold the
Rapper's Delight.
Yeah, I think it might have outsold it. I mean, then at that time, I think it may have outsold. Now, of course, over the years, Rapper's Delight is classic, and it may be on this list too, by the way. But what I'm going to do is also ask a favor. You don't have to, right? I'm going to ask the songs that you submit also not only be well received, but innovative, right? Did it do something to music, right? Right? Because I know Ron wants to put End of the Road #1.
End of the Road is going to be in there.
To the end of the road, but then they have 42 other songs that sound similar.
Don't be
now, I'm not
like
saying,
I'll make love to you.
not a song that stood on the Billboard charts for as long as it did and took Elvis down. Now,
Right. Which one you mean on which song, on Bended Knee or I'll Make Love to You or End of the Road or What a Orange Dry?
Listen, they may sound similar, but they didn't have the success of End of the Road. You can't take it away, man. It broke Elvis. It either broke or tied Elvis's record. Either way, that's incredible.
And we can't disqualify R. Kelly, even though his personal stuff.
Okay.
Because I Believe I Can Fly is talking about another mega hit for a long time.
And DSA. So here's the thing. Before we add 50 songs and shave it down to 25, what we'll do is we'll vote on a song. Like somebody can nominate a song, and then we can chop it up about that song, and then based on what the panel says, then that song will come or go. Y'all okay with that?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
you
I'm
okay
cool
with that? Okay. All right.
And for the record, my favorite subgenre is ratchet. Nothing like the girl that the coochie and the booty hole is brown to get me going.
Oh, t-shirt and panties? T-shirts and my panties?
Oh, man.
Is that a Dina Howard?
Yes.
I love when that you think you the ish, you ain't even a fart. Like, yeah. I love it. I love it.
So that means Nicki Minaj is your queen then, huh?
I love it to death. What's that thing? She got barbs. I'm just kidding.
That's nice.
I'm just kidding.
Ron was like, yeah, that's nice. All right, so artist, song, and I'm gonna ask for the year just so that we'll know.
Year. And we got Google stuff.
All right, so the year. All right. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to stay out of it just so that I can do research and add to the list. But what I will do is ask y'all for permission to laugh when certain songs we know are not going to make it. Right? Yeah. Like Posse on Broadway should probably not make it. Even though I love Posse on Broadway.
Posse, yep.
Man,
Me
I
and
love
Sensation, the home away from home, and I like and they say hello. Buttermilk biscuits.
Buttermilk biscuits. Here we go. Sift the flour. Roll it down. All right. All right.
Someone that found like a new sound effects. Like, oh, let's make a whole character with this sound.
All right, so let's go.
I guess Zapp and Roger did that. Technically,
all right,
he's
so
the master of the voter.
So out of respect for my man, I'm gonna ask my man Triborough to go first with the first nominated song. This is something I've been wanting to do with Triborough. I actually wanted to do with Triborough and Reg, but since Reg is imaginary, yeah, since Reg is imaginary, we just gonna do it without him. So, right. so Triborough.
So is this just R&B or from any genre?
No, any genre whatsoever. It's on you, wherever you want to go with it.
All right, I'm gonna go with Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight, 1981.
Ooh, Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight.
Yes.
Oh man. Okay.
You know what's awesome about that song for me? When you find out the backstory of it, dude. Mm-hmm. Like what he was actually singing about, what the story was about.
Yeah.
That took that song to another level for me.
Yep.
And let's face it, when them drums kick in,
yes,
that's
just take it to another level.
Mm-hmm.
What year is that?
81.
Wow.
So everybody, does everybody agree that this should be on the list? Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight. Ron, how you feel about that, bro?
Yeah, I like it.
You think we can do better?
No. No, because the song is iconic. Not necessarily so much because of his vocals or anything, but it is because of the way the song enters and keeps you trapped for however 2 minutes, and then you get the drum, and the drums are iconic. Like it's to the point where no matter where you hear it, you could be at a concert and people are just waiting to go crazy when the drum part hits. It's just, I don't know. It's just, it's, I think it's the first of its kind that did something, to my knowledge, that did something to that level. So it's iconic in that way. And everybody knows that song.
Okay.
He said it was 81.
Yeah.
Was it? I thought it was created in 79 and released in 80.
That's from the Face Value album.
So 1981? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. So DSJ, you want to go? You want to add a song?
If you already know me, you know that I'm going Marvin Gaye. What's Going On, 1971.
So guys, what do y'all think? What's going on?
Yep.
Definitely.
In there.
Yeah. The social impact alone from when that song came out and why he made it, it adds a lot to why it's iconic.
And that's 1972, right? I think that's 1972. It's what is it? Did you say Computer Love?
I want to be your man.
Yes, you broke up a little bit, man. I hear you.
71.
71? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ron, you got a song you want to add?
1963. A Change Is Gonna Come, Sam Cooke.
Oh. Hey, how do y'all feel about that song?
That's a good one.
That's good.
Definitely.
Y'all sure that's a top 25 song of all time?
I mean, for now, it has to get bumped out later.
We're not taking it off later. We're gonna talk about it before we add it. That's what we were saying was the rule before we started. Because once we get to song 25, then
I mean, is that even his best song?
yes, probably.
What's the song?
A Change Is Gonna Come.
You Send Me is another.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you think? With 23 spots left, with 23 spots left, do you think Sam Cooke, A Change Is Gonna Come?
I think it's iconic because it's been in a lot of films and stuff. Like now, like, you know what I'm saying, like dealing with, like, you know, Black Power movement and stuff. I think it's a great song. Just from the 60s that people don't mention really.
So it's top 25.
Yeah, I don't have no problem putting it on the list. I think it could definitely make it.
Okay. All right. Sam Cooke.
I wouldn't have immediately gone to Sam Cooke, but your criteria actually put me there.
Is it A Change Is Gonna Come or A Change Is Gonna Come?
A Change Is Gonna Come.
Okay. Okay. And that's 1963. All right. So it is on. So Coach went, Try went.
I didn't go.
You didn't go? Who did
No.
Phil Collins?
I did Phil Collins.
Oh, you did
I Burrow.
Try did Phil Collins. Okay. So Coach, it's on you, Coach. My bad. I'm sorry.
All right. Billie Jean, Michael Jackson.
Nice.
I mean,
oh wait. Let me. So
I don't have to say anything. Just,
so y'all think Billie Jean is a top 25 song?
Yes, that whole album. Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Ron, what you thinking, bro?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of, hold on. Just give me a second.
You trolling.
No, I mean,
Yeah, I feel like I want to say yeah, but then it's like you think about the entirety of that album. It's like, I don't know.
I love Billie Jean.
Based on what he's saying, the criteria is no other song epitomizes what he said in that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Place in history.
I mean, it's the criteria thing that's getting
Motown
me.
Performance that he did.
Right. And
it's
so
when Mike.
So does the performance? So the performance
No, I'm just.
I mean,
I didn't know I was gonna have to sell Billie Jean by Michael Jackson this much.
Well, technically, the performance does help the song because it's iconic. I mean, it's the moonwalk.
Right.
You know,
Okay.
I mean, if I told you, maybe you guys are more song heads. I mean, I could probably come up with other ones in my head too. But if I made you come up with one bass line to hum, you couldn't tell me
Right.
That would be one of the first ones.
And it's been sampled too.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay.
And you can't have a top 25 list without a Michael Jackson song.
Right.
Or is it Billie Jean? Is it Billie Jean or
it's IE?
Yeah, Billy.
Okay.
You got it.
Now, me as a music nerd, musically and songwriting wise, he's got other songs to me that hit harder, like to meet my soul as far as musically, like Earth Song.
Okay.
Songs like that.
All right. So okay. So you guys are comfortable with these top 4 then, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Now these aren't in order yet.
No, you don't. No, it's not. It's not. We're not putting them in order. It's just a top 25. You can put them in whatever order you want to. If you want to shuffle them after this, then I'm cool with that too. But I just want to add the list and the songs in general. So who did Phil Collins in the air tonight? Try.
That was
you.
Yes.
Okay, so Try. You got another song?
Wait, what happened to the Freezy song?
I just want to do the admin work. I want to add a couple here and there, but I just want to make sure.
We ain't gonna do this like a snake draft. I'm just playing.
Snake. That's what she said.
Hey.
hey.
Is that where you put the bass line to Billie Jean? Doom, 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 doom.
Hey. All right. So Try, you got one, man?
I got I'm going with Quincy Jones, We Are the World. Rest in peace, Quincy Jones.
All right. So what do y'all think? Y'all like We Are the World? We Are the Children?
Michael didn't like it, but yeah, I think I can.
Prince really
for the purpose of the song, and it was iconic. A lot of people know it. It is internationally known.
So if it's
wait a minute, but hold on. But wouldn't that be a one-hit wonder because it was a collaboration that never is going to happen again?
It had an album though. It was artists on the album.
Yeah. The artist it was called USA for Africa.
Right. And they had individual songs from Prince and Huey Lewis.
It's the only time you get Dan Aykroyd in the booth.
Right.
Okay.
So USA for Africa, We Are the World. All right. That's 1985, 84, 85. Okay.
I mean,
all right.
You can't go wrong with
DSJ, it's on you, bro.
One Dove's Cry, Prince, 1984.
This is what it sounds like. Oof. All right.
See, Prince is it's hard when you have an artist that has such a diverse and such an epic library of songs.
Right.
A lot of people, Purple Rain is their go-to.
So what are y'all thinking? Yeah, y'all thinking "When Doves Cry" by Prince is one of the top 25 songs of all time?
I love it.
Yeah.
Coach, you with it too?
Yeah, I can't. I mean, that's
okay. Prince, you made it.
That thing. Every time that thing's on, it vibes. It just has one of those iconic, just whenever you hear the, that's the background music. It's like, just know it.
Right. Ooh, okay.
You know what, Freezy? So maybe you're just like my mother. She's never satisfied either.
Yeah. Or maybe. Or maybe. So it is on.
I like Darling Nikki too. That's fire.
So whose turn is it now? Is it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3? Is on.
I mean, it's Ron.
Ron.
Mm-hmm. Ron SJ. Wait, no, that's not it.
That's not a person.
I am gonna go with. I'm just going with. This is about Freezy's criteria. 19. Ooh, what a nice year! The year I was born, 1977. Queen. We Are the Champions.
I can't sign off on that one.
All right. So We Are the Champions, right? What do you guys, panel, what do y'all say?
Classic. That's an anthem that's being played still at like games.
You're talking about the combination.
Absolutely.
But is it
We Will Rock You? We Are the Champions are separate.
Yeah.
I mean,
We Will Rock You.
Yeah, but I mean, we Are the Champions. They still play that at like games. Like when teams win the championship, they play that.
Yeah.
You hear it every time.
Yeah.
The Knicks are gonna hear it in June.
I just can't sign off on that besides Bohemian Rhapsody as far as
that's a great one too.
I felt
but that doesn't mean that those songs are not good and iconic as well. It's just this is one of them.
They have more than one.
Right.
I don't want to be the first to be the bad guy and say no to a song.
But you are the first to be the bad guy to say no to a song.
I can't. Because like We Are the Champions, like We Will Rock You is its own different song.
Right.
And then there's We Are the Champions. That's not, they may play them back to back, but they're actually two separate songs.
Right. I'm not even thinking about We Will Rock You as a part of it. I'm thinking of just We Are the Champions, like winning a championship in every sporting event, no matter what it is. When they win the championship, you're going to hear that song.
Hey, Ron, can I introduce something to the discussion?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now,
what about? Hold on, Coach. Let me introduce this thing to the conversation. What about the because Coach said baseline, and we get him a baseline, right? What about the Queen song that goes
another one?
Doom, doom, doom.
Another one bites the dust.
Doom, doom, doom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Doom, 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 doom. What about that one? Or what about the baseline that goes
doom, 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 doom.
Under pressure. That was good too.
Right.
Doom, 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 doom.
Wait, but what was your criteria again?
The criteria was great top 25 greatest songs of all time. They have to be recognizable, and are they iconic? Are they iconic? And
everybody.
And did they have an impact on music? Those are the four things.
So, if I'm thinking about that criteria, those songs that you have just mentioned are all iconic and all impactful. But if you're talking about having the impact on music, if I tell you that no matter who wins a championship, you're going to hear this song, that's an impact. That says that, hey, the Knicks are going to win the championship. Guess what? We're going to hear We Are the Champions. They've made a song that's going to be played when someone wins a championship. That's the only reason. That's the only way I'm looking at it. It's not even my favorite song from Queen. It's not even my second favorite song from Queen.
But you know what the number one criteria is, right? Top 25 songs of all time. That's the number one criteria.
Like, and then here's the other thing for me.
And if you do that, then that means Queen may have 5 more songs on this list.
I can name 10 Queen songs better now.
Okay, but listen. So we had our say the tiebreaker goes to DSJ.
Well, I didn't even say one of my other selling points of why it should be.
Because you just said you didn't want to be the bad guy, but you're gonna be the bad guy.
Well, you made me become the bad guy, so I'm gonna own up to it.
I just repeated what you said.
All right, well then let me state my case even more to sway DSJ if I have to. Because you're how many people in your everyday life that you know are sports fans? Half this country and half the world. I got a girl I talked to that couldn't even tell you what the Knicks are. Like some people, there's a lot of people that don't even watch sports. They hate it. But those same people know what Bohemian Rhapsody is. You know, just from that's just my little counterpoint. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Okay, so although I do feel like it is an iconic song, it's not their best song. So I will disagree only because I feel like there are better choices. I do understand and you know what I'm saying. I feel like it could have been a great choice if you were going like top 50.
Okay, that's fine. We can change it to "We Will Rock You." How about that?
But they have more than one great song, though. That's the thing.
Or you don't have to go with Queen. Period. You could just go with whoever's at the top of your list.
I think Queen fits the criteria. Maybe that song doesn't fit it for you, but you, Coach, just said "We Will Rock You" is a better song to him, and it's separate from it. So why not "We Will Rock You"? It is something that gets played also at sporting events and even in other settings. And we are the champions. You know, if you just look at YouTube, it has 277 million views. I mean, I guess nobody knows it, but whatever. But "We Will Rock You," in fairness to the point, has 633 million views. So I'm gonna go with "We Will Rock You." Whatever, that's fine. I can get behind that.
I think this list would be complete if you didn't have a Queen song.
Right.
That's for sure.
Y'all okay with
I can sign off with that one.
Try. You okay with "We Will Rock You"?
Yes.
And DSJ, you're okay with "We Will Rock You"?
I'm right with that.
Okay. All right. So for the record, I am not, but not because I dislike the song. Queen. I think I like Queen over the Beatles, right? I think Queen is the greatest band of that era and possibly of all time. So I like Queen a lot. I love Queen.
You're not about to rock the vote, are you?
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I think I'm about to rock my own vote. Hold on. I mean, now that you made me change my thought process as to what we're doing here, then we might as well go all the way. I mean, we're going to talk about a song that everybody knows that is iconic because it's basically one of a kind. No one has duplicated, and everybody knows it. It's been in movies, and we got to go with Bohemian Rhapsody.
Right. Yeah, that's probably got billion views on
1.8 billion views.
Bro, wow. I bet you never even heard the word Bohemian before that song.
No, I would agree. I have not.
Or Rhapsody.
Or Rhapsody, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
So what do y'all think? Bohemian Rhapsody?
Criteria.
Bohemian Rhapsody, or This Is What It Sounds Like When Doves Cry?
What?
Yes. Bohemian Rhapsody? Is that it? Rhapsody. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, and that's 1977, right?
No. That one's a different year.
74, 75, maybe.
Okay.
That is 75.
Said 1975. Okay. Okay. And so now it is on Coach. No Gangstar, bro. I can see it in your face.
I gotta go with. It's not my favorite, even my favorite song by them, but you gotta go with "Don't Stop Believing" Journey.
That's a good one.
I mean,
So what are y'all thinking? Ron, what are you thinking?
When Glee does it, it's popular.
DSJ, what are y'all thinking about? Don't Stop Believing. Don't Stop Believing.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to talk in sporting events, in
Right.
movies, TV shows. Every cheesy person in the world knows that song.
So Triborough gave an affirmative. Me, DSJ, and Ron, I think we have to discuss it. So what are y'all thinking about Journey? Don't Stop Believing.
I mean,
I'm gonna agree that it does belong on the list. I feel like it's their signature song. Although they do have a lot of hits, I feel like that's like the one that I think everybody recognizes off the top.
Okay. All right. Don't Stop Believing. Okay.
Like Open Arms and Faithfully to me are fire. Two of my favorites from them. But
Faithfully is like right there with that song for me. But I would say that song is really big for them. It's for, you know what? No, but I can't because the coach didn't like my song, so I got to hate on it. Hold on, let me get some more.
Come on. And then you signed off on the one that I suggested.
No, so what year did that come out? Don't Stop Believing. Don't Stop Believing.
19 what was that? Shoot.
Let's see. I'm looking it up. 1981.
Yeah, 81.
81. Okay.
Yeah, that was a good year.
Okay. So y'all went around twice, right? And so I'm just gonna add a song here just real quick, just because I think there are a couple of songs I'm afraid that they might not get added. And so I just want to add, I guess for conversation, so I want to add, there are a couple of songs, but in this spot, I want to add the song Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana.
I was thinking.
I knew you were going to do that.
I was thinking of Nirvana. I just didn't know what song.
I love Coach knows me by now. So here's the thing. Am I wrong for suggesting? Oh, this one got the T-shirt on. This dude got the T-shirt on. Okay. Okay. All right. So how do y'all feel about me suggesting a song from see, because here's the thing. You remember when we were talking about iconic and change music and all that stuff? My honest belief is that when Smells Like Teen Spirit came out, all the hair bands from the 80s knew they were dinosaurs as soon as they heard, right? Like if you're Poison or White Snake or Rat, right? As soon as you heard Smells Like Teen Spirit, you got a job, right? You just quit music and then you were elevator operator or something. You sold insurance,
right?
Because as soon as you heard Smells Like Teen, it was just like when Run DMC heard Eric. And have y'all ever heard DMC talk about when he first heard Eric B as president when they came back off tour? And he was like, yo, are we washed up that fast? Is our career over? And so that's what I think. All the hair bands, Like if you like every rose has its thorn, they're like every, and then as soon as you heard Smells Like Teen Spirit, you're like, damn, I gotta go be a lawyer, a teacher somewhere.
Mm.
That's what I think happened. I think every now and then a song or a group comes out, when you hear it, you're like, holy crap.
Right.
Is my career like for Triborough? I'll give you an example. Triborough is a music historian, right? Triborough, if you are Whitehead and Peoples, if you're Earth, Wind, and Fire, if you're Shannon, remember the artist, the female artist Shannon?
Mm-hmm.
If you're Shannon and your song is all over WBLS, let the music play, we won't get all of that, and then you hear Billie Jean come out, you hear them play Billie Jean,
Right.
you thinking like, holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking let the music play.
Yeah, I'll just let the music. Yeah, right. If you're Tavares, like those groups that were out in the 70s, and it's the early 80s, and now you just put a curly kit in your afro, right? And you're like, I'm just gonna change with the times, and then you hear Billie Jean. Who suggested Billie Jean?
Coach.
So, yeah, coach. If you're like those groups coming out of the 70s, if you're Earth, Wind, and Fire and you hear Billie Jean, are you thinking like, holy crap, is my career over? If you're Lionel Richie, if you're the Commodores before Lionel Richie left, right? Did Billie Jean help Lionel Richie leave the Commodores? Did Billie Jean make Michael Cooper leave Confunction? Right? And so that's in my personal opinion, that's what I think Smells Like Teen Spirit did.
Right.
Because one of my favorite, no lie, I like Guns N' Roses. I like Guns N' Roses up until that point. Them and the Red Hot Chili Peppers, bro.
Yep.
I like not Red Hot Chili Peppers. I like them and I didn't like Red Hot Chili Peppers till like 92.
Guns N' Roses was like the crossover, and then like the hair metal sound. A little bit of that. They were a little edgier, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like you just kind of let the air out of one of my songs. I was gonna say now.
My bad. I mean
Guns N' Roses, but it's
But so what do you am I not onto something? Am I off the rails with Smells Like Teen Spirit?
So I feel like that whole album is a classic, and it really opened up the doors to Seattle and grunge music. So
yeah, that because I'm a grunge era nerd, because I was just graduated high school right when that was coming out, and when I picked up an instrument, that was the bands from there, like Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, Nirvana. Like Nirvana, to the Seattle guys, they weren't really holding the candle for that style of music. It was Chris Cornell and Soundgarden.
Soundgarden, I remember them.
But Nirvana brought it to the masses, kind of a thing. Like they brought it to where everyone.
They were like the biggest group in the world at one point, in my opinion. And during that 91-ish, ended 91. But
if it wasn't for them, Pearl Jam and Alice in Chains, all them groups wouldn't have came to the forefront and been popular too. Like Nirvana kicked down the door. You know what I'm saying?
So should I add it?
Yes, you should add it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nirvana Smells Like Teen. Okay. All right. So whoever did Phil Collins?
That's me. I'm gonna go with Ice Cube. It was a good day.
I love that song.
Yeah.
But I just don't know if it's top 25. I love it though.
Okay.
It's my favorite Cube song. Sure.
Same.
Okay, so I'm going
So nobody has so it was a good day. Sorry, DSA. So nobody everybody is okay with Ice Cube being here. And think about it now. I don't know if y'all see the list, but the list is filling up fast, y'all. This 1, 2.
I mean, it's definitely not We Be Clubbing.
Right. That part.
It's definitely not Wicked, but
I mean, so deep, put ass to sleep. I mean, you
yeah,
can't,
right.
that line is just
Today was a good day.
Right.
And that ended a good year blimp.
Mm-hmm.
Ice Cube's a pimp. You know, for me, that's one
No
of them
Vaseline.
And
wow, it's only so there were only 15 spots.
What
left.
did he say? What song did he sample? The background of that? Oh, isn't that
Isley
Isley Brothers?
Yeah.
Isley Brothers Between the Sheets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you have a song on here that samples another song that's bigger than that song?
Ooh.
I mean, it's more iconic than that song.
I don't know.
Oh no, that's not what it was. What was it? Was it Footsteps in the Dark?
Yeah, I think it was something like. I don't think it was between. It wasn't between the
Yeah.
sheets.
It was
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, Footsteps in the Dark.
Footsteps in the Dark. Yeah, that one wasn't as big.
Okay.
That's like putting Ice Baby up here instead of
Yeah.
Under
Instead
Pressure.
of Under Pressure, right?
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah. Right.
I'm a bad judge.
So,
for this
so
one.
my choice for top 25 songs of all time, I'm going to Bob Marley, No Woman, No Cry, 1974.
You stole my artist.
Another one.
Okay.
See, that's another one. There's so many.
Yeah.
You gotta pick one.
Okay, so what are y'all thinking, Trevor? What do you think?
I had another Bob Marley song in mind. I had One
Me
Love
too.
in mind,
Me
but
too. I did
you
too.
know what I'm saying. But I yeah, this is a good one. I think like because it's been like done by other artists, and it's just a Bob Marley classic. So I don't have no problem with it.
No woman, no cry.
So my thing is, I don't like the album version. I like the live version.
Right.
The live in I think it's the live. The one he did live in concert in Jamaica, I think the iconic one, the one they were outside, the one where the Wailers were actually singing for like 8 minutes before he actually sung.
Right.
And all those aunties are back there clapping.
Yeah.
You know, you hear the claps and everything.
So Ron, what are you thinking? Are you thinking No Woman, No Cry, or did you have another Bob Marley song in mind?
This one's rough.
We talking about Shot the Sheriff? Was the other one?
No.
That was the one I was
thinking. That's another one.
That was the one.
Eric Clapton did it.
Yeah.
Now I guess I would say No Woman, No Cry. In comparison to the two, maybe that's the
Get
one.
Up, Stand Up.
Get Up, Stand Up. Yeah.
That's he's one of them artists like that whole Bob Marley Legend album, that greatest hits.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like every song on that thing was fire.
Yeah, even like, Three Little Birds. Like
Little Birds, boy.
Yeah.
Don't worry about a thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's go. No Woman, No Cry.
It's gonna be all right.
I can dig it.
You got to say ting, though.
Yeah, and try. You know what people didn't notice? There was an era of Will Smith movies in the early 2000s that he led off every Will Smith movie with a. I think it was the early 2000s. Every Will Smith movie had a Bob Marley song in it.
Oh wow!
Whether it was remember the cartoon movie he did. And it was like, don't worry about a thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then the song, the movie where it was just him by himself and a dog against the zombies.
I Am Legend.
Mm-hmm. I Am Legend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he played the same Bob Marley song
every
time.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was there. Was that did he do iRobot?
Yeah.
He did.
iRobot.
Yeah.
And there was a point where the woman came to his house and she was playing the record on the record player. That was the song, another Bob Marley song. I think you onto something here.
It's dope.
Yeah, that was a thing, bro. So No Woman, No Cry, Bob Marley. Okay. No Woman, No Cry. And that's 1976?
74.
1974? Okay. Okay. All right. And so it is on Michael Jackson? No, it's on
ESJ.
DSJ. Okay.
It's on me
No.
again?
No,
Yes,
that was DSJ, Bob Marley.
Yeah,
Why don't
Yeah.
I just say it's on me?
Yeah, it is on you.
Okay.
Well, Freezy threw me off because he put his in there.
Yeah.
I was counting the.
I'm going to say, let's go with, oh, I don't know what year. Hold on. What year is this? Okay. Let me just double check something because I don't want to get no resistance. I shouldn't get no resistance, but you never know these days. It's real out here in these streets.
It's real out here in these streets, bro. You got to come correct, bro. Ain't no half stepping, bro.
Uh-huh.
Is that a Kane reference from Uncle Freezy?
Yes.
I knew he was wearing you down.
No, that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
best reference, bro.
All right, we good. We good. Oh, we good. I'm gonna go with a song that was done by someone else. However, this person made a cover of the song and made the song bigger and more of a hit than even the original person who sang a very nice version of the song.
I know who you're talking about.
You should know who I'm talking about. And
A
this
Song for
song,
You by Donny Hathaway.
that is not it.
Okay.
This song is also on a movie soundtrack.
Lauren Hill.
It is called I Will Always Love
Oh
You.
yeah.
Okay.
that one's gotta be on
Okay.
Lil Whitney. Dolly Parton
Bim.
was the original.
So he's swinging the sledgehammer. Okay. Easy, Ron. Calm down, bro. He ain't willing to
This
hammer like
is-
Thor.
1992.
Ron out here swinging the hammer. All right. Anybody have beef with that?
No, that's anyone that broke up was in a breakup from 92 to about 96. When that song came on, you were just like, hey,
Oh my God, I love you, girl.
yeah, that's yeah. You gotta have Whitney on there.
Yeah. So no debate on that one. No debate in that. Okay. All right. So it's on Coach. Is it Coach? Is it on you?
Yep. Man.
Okay.
I'm just trying to do the list justice. Just looking at what's been on here already. I want to make sure all the genres are covered.
Wifey, bro.
Wifey.
Tommy and the
With Bobby. Girl, I saw you in the club line, but the Bobby.
I'm torn between a cheesy anthem that everyone loves and knows.
Cause a little bit of Rosa in my life.
Oh hell,
Barbara in my life.
or
You
like
going that cheesy or you going?
no.
Wow.
I'm torn between two right now because I really think this one needs to be on there.
Latoya Luckett?
As a better representation of a.
Okay.
Because right now we got one rap song on here. And you can't just have the only rap song on here is Ice Cube. It was a good day.
Okay. All right.
I got to go with "Fight the Power," the Public Enemy.
Ooh,
Mm.
definitely.
I mean, that covers a lot of things.
Okay. Any objections from anybody else?
Nope.
None for me.
Okay. All right. All right. Fight the Power. Okay. Public Enemy.
The other one I got, I think, might sneak through the next round.
Fight the Power. 1989, The Number, Another Summer. Sound of the Funky Drummer. Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. All right. So it sounds like we're concentrating, huh? All right. All right. So who do we have up next? Is it Phil Collins, the Phil Collins person?
I got the Bee Gees, "Staying Alive."
Ooh. Yeah, that's
Mm.
you don't get a more iconic.
So any objections to the Bee Gees Staying Alive?
I mean, besides Donna Summer, you can't represent disco genre better than that dude.
Yeah. Okay, so Staying Alive. Okay.
Even though my favorite by them is "How Deep Is Your Love."
Me too.
Classic, yeah.
That's 1977, right?
Yeah, 77.
Okay.
The only problem I have with "How Deep Is Your Love," which is a great song, by the way, is that everything is repeated like 8 times.
Even the chorus, bro.
Everything.
And how deep is? Yeah, I'm with you. When you said that, I was like,
Yeah.
I like the
I
song
mean,
though.
no, the song is fire, without question. It's a dope song.
All right. So DSJ, who did Bee Gees? Is it DSJ?
Yes.
No,
I mean,
it was
Marvin,
Triborough, yeah.
what's going on? So is DSJ next?
Yes.
Okay.
It's on me. Oh man.
This song is dedicated to my homies and that gangsta me.
Oh my God.
You need a song? I got one for you, bro.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool without DRS though. Yeah, I don't want to do DRS.
What about Slow Nature? You want to put the song "Slow Nature" by Genuine?
Who?
Slow Nature.
Some weird
Slow
ones.
Nature.
So anxious.
No.
And something more.
There's a meeting in my bedroom.
I almost want to message y'all and say, "What is love? Baby, don't hurt me." But
I mean, that's pretty popular.
Right.
yeah, I just want to say, I say it as a joke. I say the joke in fashion, but it fits the criteria. So it's like, golly.
So is "Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down."
You talking about a Rick roll?
Yeah, never gonna give.
Rick Astley. That song will never die, bro.
Nope.
DJs love that Rick Astley, bro. That and Sledgehammer.
That song's fire.
DSA, I got one for you. I think the bass line is doom 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 doom. I can't remember.
I got
That's it.
I got Tupac. Keep Your Head Up, 1993.
Keep your head up.
Oh, I have beef.
Ooh, child.
Try. I'm throwing a flag on the play, bro.
Yep.
On Tupac.
Is that one? Is that one of his best to be on the top 25 though?
Yeah.
I feel like he had better.
I feel like
All Eyes
California
on
Love is
Me.
his best song.
So Many Tears was good. Brenda's
Yeah,
Got a
and I
Baby.
feel like with 10 slots left, there are some artists that were not mentioned, and if we put Tupac up here, I think we'll.
Well, if you think Tupac, you kill, two birds with one stone. You got Dre and California Love, but
Keep your head up. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I would rather put if there was a spot, I would rather give that spot to Joe. Who I think is,
What?
Joe,
yeah.
Bro, no one's I'm a huge fan of Joe, but he does not deserve to be on this
top
list.
25 all time. Joe.
No. We talk about top 25 all time. Keep your head up.
I ain't picking. That was DSJ.
Yeah,
You said Joe.
That was the point that I'm getting. With the point that I'm getting at is,
I got you.
Is that so? Are y'all telling DSJ y'all don't want keep your head up on the list?
If I put Tupac, it would have been a different song. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if I'm putting Tupac, it's got to be California Love. It's his highest selling charting song.
Hit him up.
I think. Well, you know what, Ron? What do you say, Ron?
I mean, I'm cool either way. If y'all want to decline it, that's cool too.
Because DSJ, the thing is, do you put keep your head up on the list? And then there's a possibility that Boys II Men won't make the list because there'll be another spot taken.
Right, and I get that. Yeah, that's why like again, it's like kind of at this point I can understand it not making a list.
Yeah.
And then you got to start thinking about how can you have Tupac on here, not Biggie.
Right.
So I think Biggie's got some joints that supersede.
Yeah. So if that doesn't make the list, can I offer an alternative?
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay, so my alternative would actually be The Police, Roxanne.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go with the other one. With
man, dang, you had me for a millisecond, bro. Okay. What do y'all think about? What about Roxanne? Y'all like?
No.
I would have went with Every Little Breath.
No, but I do like where he was going, so I would go with The Police. But the other song,
Message in a Bottle.
Message in a bottle. I could talk for an hour about Message.
Was Message in a Bottle bigger than Every Step You Take though?
No, it wasn't. But as far as lyrical nerds and other.
Is it more iconic than Every Step You Take? That was a big hit, and that Puff Daddy sampled and turned into a big hit.
Right.
Kill Daddy.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think I like. But listen, I don't think you can go wrong with either of the three. My personal favorite is Message in a Bottle because it speaks to stuff like depression and things like that, where. You know what I'm saying? You reach out like people. It's just a lot. Bro, in the lyric, he said he threw his bottle put a message in the bottle asking for help and threw it out. And a year later, he came back to shore and it was 1 million bottles washed up on the thing from people that also needed help reaching out to him.
No, it's an incredible song.
But then he says send down an SOS for 2 straight minutes.
Yeah, sending out an SOS. Yeah. And then he repeated himself. For
as much as I love that song with you, just as much, I have to agree with the panel. It's got to be Every Breath. If you're gonna
Message. I'm sorry, Coach. My bad. Go ahead, Coach.
No, go ahead. I said my piece.
Yeah, I was gonna say in terms of a song touching you as a man, you generally don't get stirred up by much. But when you hear songs like Message in a Bottle,
I'll be right back.
And Slippin' by DMX. Remember the song Slippin'?
Yeah.
Slippin', I'm falling, I can't get up. And he talked about all the stuff that he went through in his entire life. And he reaching out for help, but people think he dope. Like people like, nah, man, you dope. And he's struggling with all these different demons and he trying to reach out for help. And he misunderstood. He like, yo, I'm actually asking you for help, dog. And they're like, yeah, let's jump this dude, bro. I'm with you. Let's jump him. He like, not that help, fool. Like all these kind of things he's trying to explain and Slipping. So it's like, yeah, I get it. He said Roxanne though. And Roxanne is a different type song. Roxanne is like my man is trying to save a girl from street life. Like, he just started off in the beginning. Roxanne, You don't have to turn on the red light. You don't have to sell your body to the night for money. Is the stuff he's saying in Roxanne that if you listen to the lyrics, you like, this dude is actually talking about something.
Right.
And when you listen to Roxanne, you hear the music, you like, like every time I hear Roxanne, I think Cameron, right? That's what I think, because the beat is so dope that a dude can rap on it, right? Hey, we talking about Roxanne, right? So
they were definitely a genre melding group. You know, they brought reggae sound to their sound. I mean, Stuart Copeland is one of the best drummers.
Right.
Some of the stuff he did, he's got the jazz background. I definitely think the Police should be on there.
Right. So are y'all okay with Roxanne? I'm okay with Message in the Bottle and Roxanne. Every Breath You Take, that's like my third favorite of it.
Yeah, but is it tainted for you because Diddy did that joint with it?
It ain't. I'm
not saying it because of Diddy and his drugging people.
The song was great. The song was great before Diddy even touched it. Pause. You know what I'm saying? The song was great for what, 15 years before Diddy even Baby Oil, whatever. You know what I'm saying? The song was great before that. So, and my thing is my fear is with Roxanne making the list, I think I'm still gonna pound the table, pause for all the Diddy lovers, for Message in a Bottle later on in the list.
Yeah, and see, Message in the Bottle is actually a good one too. So that's like I'm cool either way. If you want to replace Roxanne with Message in the Bottle, that works for me too.
I don't want to, bro.
But I mean, look.
I mean, their most iconic song is Every Breath.
That's the problem. Like,
I'm a huge Police Sting fan, too.
Everybody knows that freaking song. And I'm not saying that I like that song over. I mean, I like Message in a Bottle. I'm just telling you, like that. Every Breath You Take, that song is iconic.
We need a draft, where we can have like, if a song don't make it, we have like a draft of songs, and we pick, and one of those songs have to make it.
Oh, you talking about Off to the Side?
Yeah, like Off to the Side.
We'd have had to prepare that list before.
Oh.
And then tell people, and then tell everybody to not pick those songs,
right? Because
that's our song pool for replacements.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, we could do it. I mean, we could.
Captain song. Oh, never mind.
I'm sure everyone can remember what their song was in there.
So yeah,
like if you even.
I'm sorry.
If you even look at, and I don't know how, because this is hard for me to figure out. I don't know. I'm just going by like national recognition, what people have gravitated to and know. The numbers point towards Every Breath You Take. It may not be the best song that they have. There's other songs that have more meaning. I mean, Every Breath You Take is a stalker song. So, I mean, I'll be watching you. Right. Like, I get it. Like, it's just. But it's
she's following me around the store, sir.
I mean, every step
it's like a girl in a significant other's phone.
So yeah, I mean,
don't ever suggest Brown Sugar either by Rolling Stones. You know what that song is about?
Heroin.
No, when you get a chance, look up the lyrics of Brown Sugar. It's about banging slave girls and stuff.
Wow.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah.
They don't even do it in concert anymore.
Who's that?
The Rolling Stones. Brown Sugar.
Oh yeah. Some
people thought it was heroin, but it's you get a chance, look at them lyrics, and you be like, damn, this is that.
Yeah, that was the 60s too, though, right? That was on the Satisfaction album.
I don't know. I think so.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. And so DSJ, no disrespect to Roxanne by the Police, right? My fear is that if we put one Police song up here, when I get to Message in a Bottle, we're not going to want to add it. So that was my only drawback to it. I think it's a great song, and I think it was a poignant selection. If y'all want to add Roxanne by the Police, or Every Breath You Take, like Ron's suggestion.
I like Every Breath
Well,
You Take.
if we're gonna add a Police song, I think probably Every Breath You Take makes more sense, just because of how iconic it was.
Because that's like the song that everybody knows from them first.
Okay.
Even though it's a stalker song.
That's 1984 also, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. All right. So who goes third? Is that Ron?
Ron.
Oh, it's my turn.
I'm asking. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay.
It's me.
Okay.
Well, how many more we got left?
Thong Thong. You want to put Thong Thong?
9.
Actually, you know what? Iconic. It revolutionized the hip hop game. I got 2 more, so I think I'm going at least twice. All right, I got 2 more. I think.
Right.
Most used lyric.
I'm gonna go with. Oh no, I don't know what year. Hold on. Okay. Superstition, Stevie Wonder, 1972.
That was literally the one I was going to say next.
Anybody? Any objections to Stevie Wonder?
None at all.
None at all. Me
that
too.
That was literally my next pick. So
that was the one I saved a slot for Stevie because I didn't want to have another Bobby Brown incident. Yeah. All right, Superstition. And Superstition is 1970.
72.
72. Okay. Okay. And Coach, it's on you, Coach.
I have to reset now.
Okay.
You know what? I talked about bringing them up. I got to go with Sweet Child of Mine by Guns N' Roses.
Any objections, anybody?
Nope.
It's okay. I won't take it personal.
No, this is I'm thinking about it when I do my axle dance.
I thought you were doing Stevie. I thought you were doing Stevie.
Yeah, like welcome to the jungle and
both work.
November Rain.
That's called the heroin snake dance. That you guys do.
Right.
Oh.
Just that riff alone.
That rip is it's one of those that's studied, that's practice, that's in lessons.
Oh wow.
But top 25, I know it's kind of on the fringe. But
It's a tough one. It does have iconic status to it, but I don't know if I'd say it's top 25.
What did you say again, Coach?
Sweet Child of Mine.
Sweet Child of Mine. I love that song, bro.
It's pretty good.
I love that song, bro.
And I love Patience by then. I love November Rain.
How does that song go? It goes, Sweet Child of Mine.
No, that's Sweet Caroline. I'm thinking of Neil Diamond, bro. If that corny ass song was on this list, I quit. That's one of the corniest arena songs I've ever heard in my life. Every time they do it, I mute it. You know how that goes. She's got eyes of the bluest skies.
Yeah, I love that song. Try, what you think about it? You okay with it?
Is that their best song to you, Coach?
I'm too much of a music nerd for that stuff. As far as like the everyday songs go, it's their best song.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say.
As far as me as a music nerd, though, November Rain is their best song.
That would be my favorite
Yeah.
song from them, but it's not. It's probably
Yeah.
not their best song. Probably
I mean,
"Sweet Child of Mine" is bigger.
Patience
And
is
then I think
fire.
"Welcome to the Jungle" is more iconic.
I was thinking
Yeah,
that.
Welcome to the Jungle.
Welcome to the Jungle is
Welcome to the Jungle is their "Smells Like Teen Spirit" moment, because like when Guns N' Roses came out with that,
yeah.
they were like, "Whoa, what's this?"
Like like all the old dudes that were on
Yeah.
tour,
And then
like those
like
groups that were just holding, like the Who, and from the 70s that were trying to hold
yeah.
on, bro.
You want to talk about sports? Every arena plays that song a lot.
I think "Sweet Child of Mine," probably I'm with Coach on it because I think the opening part of it, the opening riff, is iconic.
Like here's the thing with Guns, like "Welcome to the Jungle," that broke them through the door. Like, whoa, who are these dudes? But like "Sweet Child of Mine" crossed over people that were kind of fans of rock. That was like their everybody song.
Right.
Like that crossed them over to pop almost. Not that it was pop, but you know what I mean. That became like that was
The crossover hit.
Yeah, their crossover hit.
Okay.
I could dig it.
Oh, it's Doug.
So y'all okay with "Sweet Child of Mine"?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't wait to it gets back to my turn so I can put boats and hoes on the list.
Hotel. You're gonna put that on there, might as well put "Jizz in My Pants" in there.
Yeah, you know.
By Lonely Island.
And that's 1987, right?
I think 87, 88. Yeah, 87. Maybe.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a spot right here. I feel like it's only fair. I feel like it's only fair to add.
Well, one of the ones you said, I figured you were gonna add in there from the beginning.
"Smells Like Teen Spirit."
No, like when you were talking about Zeppelin.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was gonna go with.
Otherwise, I would have said them a long time ago. I was waiting for you to.
Okay, all right. I appreciate you letting me have it. And so I want to go with Led Zeppelin, and I want to go with "Stairway to Heaven." And so I know the chord progressions in it.
I think that's
crazy.
a different one.
the tempo in it is crazy. The intro to it is haunting in that. And so my favorite song by Led Zeppelin is "Kashmir." Yeah. But I think yeah, bro, it make you want to be a WWE. It make you want to walk down that WWE ramp.
Immigration Song is another one for me, but
yeah, man.
Yeah.
That
thing hits.
Yeah, that's the Thor song, right? That's the song they always
the
Thor,
song
right?
from Thor.
Yeah. So what do y'all think? So what are y'all thinking about "Stairway to Heaven"?
I think it works. I think it
I
works.
think it's an iconic song.
Yeah.
When a song is so popular in the guitar community that they ban it being played in music stores,
Right.
That's
Try,
like
what do you think? You got an opinion on that?
It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I'm not like a Led Zeppelin fan like that, but I know the song. So.
Okay. So you okay with it then?
Yeah.
Okay.
And when that part kicks in, and there's a wind on down the road. When that part kicks in, that's just.
And that's 1976, right? Is that 1976? I think that's 1970s. I'm comfortable saying this thing.
It might be 75.
75? Okay.
The year I was born.
Okay.
Well,
all right. All right. Real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me. So, it's on Ron. Ron, you ready? You got a song?
It's on me already? Okay.
Oh, you know what? It was released
71.
71.
71, it said. Yeah.
71?
Wow.
Okay.
That's crazy. That song was 71.
Right.
That was so ahead of his time.
1984 Madonna like a virgin. No, I'm just joking. I wasn't serious. Although, I mean, people can make their own case for songs. It's just what it is. No, I'm not taking no shorts with y'all. I ain't playing around no more. 1960.
You said
what?
Would you say you said 19? Oh, you
19 what? 1967.
Okay.
Respect by Aretha Franklin.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
You gotta have Aretha on there.
Anybody disagree with that one?
Nope. I had that on my list actually. So
I about to say I don't.
Okay. Okay. And so that means, so who's up next then? Is that DSJ?
No, it'd be try.
No, it's me.
After Ron?
Yeah, I'm after Ron.
Oh, okay.
Are you thinking about it or?
No, what's your song? No, I was waiting.
Oh, okay. Damn.
No, DSJ is after Ron, man.
No. He's before me.
Hold on, matter of fact, because
every time you chime in with a song, you mess it up.
Yeah, it's you, Coach, Try, DSJ, and
I
then
think
me.
you messed up the order.
I messed up the order. Okay.
Well, no, I'm not saying you. Ron wasn't supposed to go yet. It's supposed to be Triborough first.
So Coach goes first.
No, I went with Sweet Child of Mine. Then it was supposed to be Triborough again, but you went. So it was supposed to be Try, DSJ, Ron, and me.
Well, you know what? You can hold mine. You know what it is already. Just save it for later.
Wait. Oh, wait a minute. So somebody went twice right here?
Oh.
No. The order is fine. What it was is that instead of going to me, it goes to Triborough first.
Yeah, Try before
DSJ. So Triborough's at 20.
And then Unc had his pick. He threw his pick in there.
Okay.
Yeah, his pick was Aretha, Led Zeppelin, Stairway to Heaven.
So now it's Triborough, DSJ, then me.
Right.
Okay.
Well, no, it's Triborough, DSJ, me, then Coach.
Right.
Because I go after DSJ.
Right. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you good.
All right.
So
is it mine?
Yeah.
Yes, on you.
The Jacksons.
Put
the
Aretha
Jackson
Franklin
5
in slot 21. So
yeah, put me in spot 21. Correct.
Okay. All right. Boom. There it is. Oh, it didn't. Okay, it didn't want to do it. Okay. There we are. All right.
Yeah, we good.
And you said the Jackson 5?
Yeah, the Jackson 5 ABC.
Oh, okay.
Can you feel it?
1984?
70.
No, DSJ joking, man. DSJ throwing jokes at it. So what do y'all feel about ABC?
It's easy as 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Nah, it's definitely like as far as the Jacksons like that, and I'll Be There will probably be like the most recognizable songs. So I'm cool with that one. I'm cool with ABC.
Okay. Okay. All right. Right.
So I'm definitely going off the reservation with this one.
I was waiting for someone else to say no, but I'll leave it on there. That ain't a top 25 song of all time for me. I love Little Michael.
What's your favorite? What would you put on there, Coach?
Not the Jackson 5.
No, not the Jackson 5 at all. Wow.
I mean I love Little Michael. I love the Jackson 5. I mean, I'll Be There is pretty huge. That's probably their most popular one, but I wouldn't even put that one on.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
that's just my own personal opinion. I don't mean I'm right.
I just I think it just there's a part of the criteria that it's kind of like hanging on, holding on. No, I think it's like hanging by a thread on a part of the criteria.
I'm trying not to put my personal biases into the decisions.
It can work.
Okay, so my last choice is a holiday song. It's Donny Hathaway, This Christmas, 1970.
Come on, man. Why are you guys making me be the bad guy, bro? This is just DSJ being an R&B head, bro. I love that song too. Trust me.
And that's 1970.
If you're gonna slide a Christmas song in there, you gotta come on.
And I've been like Nat King Cole, Chestnuts Roasting on Open Fire.
Is the one.
Oh Tannenbaum.
But I do really like that Donny Hathaway This Christmas song.
But that's more, it's very
niche. But I mean, if you were thinking about it, I mean, what universally, what will play in everybody's home? Is it going to be Donny Hathaway? Song? Yeah, is it going to be Donny Hathaway This Christmas?
How about Let It Snow by Boyz II Men? Any Boyz II Men fans in here?
I would think All I Want for Christmas by Mariah Carey will play everywhere.
I would break that record the moment it gets played.
No, Silent Night by the Temptations?
You're coming up with like deep ones.
I mean,
Oh Holy Night by Mahalia Jackson is another one, but I mean,
but see, DSJ, you're the other R&B heads. Like the shit you're saying.
Hold on, you know, DSJ that All I Want for Christmas plays everywhere.
I know,
absolutely, and it drives me. And it drives me to homicide.
Well, I'm just saying, it plays everywhere. It's original song.
But here's the thing, DSJ.
You can't buy socks out of Walmart, bro, without hearing that All I Want for Christmas song 4 times.
You're talking to people that are in your groove with music taste. 75% of the country couldn't tell you who the hell Donny Hathaway is.
That's a shame.
Never heard of.
No, that's a fact.
It's
right, but I think the song itself, though, I think the song, like,
I think it's beautiful.
If you're just doing it off the song, it'd be like, okay, yeah, I've heard that song, or I recognize the song. The moment you hear that, it's like, oh yeah.
But see,
and it's like, even if you didn't know who sung it, you immediately know, like, Fireside is blazing bright. When Carolyn through the night.
Here's a problem. Here's a problem with that song, though. Like that song,
other people remade it.
Yeah, and they made it, and it sounds good. Like, I mean, I could hear Johnny Mathis. Like, right.
You can also hear Chris Brown. Don't you pull out no dance moves on me, Ron.
You even got the little drummer boy joint with David Bowie and Bing Crosby.
Yeah.
I
you know what? And I ain't gonna front if instead of This Christmas, I would love to have seen Hey Jude by the Beatles right here.
Well, I was gonna
and my fear is that the Beatles aren't gonna have a song up here.
Oh, not necessarily true, sir.
Because here's the thing. A list is not valid, and this has nothing to do with personal biases. Freezy's not a fan of. If you want to keep it a buck and be real, there should be about 4 or 5 Beatles songs on the top 25 list. So we're trying to be all different.
The problem is the Beatles didn't even play their own songs. The drummer was. No, I'm just playing. Okay, all right.
No, the monkeys. You got the monkey.
If I have another go, the Beatles was on my list. My next one was the Beatles. So
Okay.
don't worry. If it comes back to me, I got the Beatles.
Yeah, because I got my last two, so
Okay.
I only got one left. So
Okay.
y'all each got one more left. So but that's if we're keeping this Christmas.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
We're still on DSJ. All right.
Yeah, we keeping this Christmas. Dun, 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 dun. This Christmas is iconic, bro. It's like
Oh, it really
you
is.
you can't even eat your Thanksgiving turkey before you got to hear this Christmas first before you even get into holiday spirit, bro.
In our homes, because we got some flavor, cheesy ass white people not listening to that. I'm telling you right now. I'm just being real. Like,
I mean, yeah, my favorite Christmas song is probably the Temptation Silent, but you know that's not playing everywhere. So it's
yeah.
Right. Okay.
All right. Damn. I got one left, man. I gotta pick this out. I gotta pick a good one. Damn. I'm kind of torn between two.
LaToya Luckett. Just checking.
Sitting on the dock of the bay, Otis Redding.
I thought you was gonna say the Thompson twins, bro. Everybody wants to rule the world.
No. I love the 80s new wave music. That see the problems with lists like this, I think we need to do genre versions of this. This is too damn hard.
Yep.
Sitting on the Dock of the Bay is 1968, right? That's his last song, right? Otis Redding, that's the last song he ever recorded, right?
I think so.
I mean, I want to do Stand By Me, like one of them too.
Benny King.
Yeah, but
you want to put some
I just wanted that something from that little style, like Lean on Me, like one of those kind of songs.
Out of hand and goes like this. Okay, so hey, I mean, how can you not? I mean, somebody like Otis Redding, bro, he had a bunch of songs I like. Like he had a song called Tramp. Yeah, I remember Tramp.
Mm-hmm.
Would you call me Tramp? Yeah. Would you call me? And
I want a karaoke contest singing Sitting on the Dock of the Bay. So.
Oh wow.
That's one of my joints.
Did you whistle?
Yeah, I did the whistle too and everything.
Wow. So real quick, how do y'all leave off? So okay. So are there any Leanne Rhymes fans in here?
Oh, don't even.
What?
Any Celine Dion fans?
Nope.
Oh,
not enough to put on the top 25.
Ah, man, that's Celine Dion song.
I don't want my heart to go on.
Man, we're talking about the Titanic here, folks.
Song can go on.
Okay.
Man,
any Mariah Carey fans in here?
I know you're gonna dig this.
No, she's officially turned me off.
Okay, all right. And so, any Hall & Oates fans in here?
Yes, I love Hall & Oates.
Oh, that's where I wish we had a genre.
I wouldn't know what to pick though, because they have so many.
They have so many.
You're out of touch. You're out of touch.
Sarah Smile, bro. Mm-hmm. I love all the other joints. Sarah Smile.
Yeah.
Any Kenny Rogers fans in here? Anybody like the song "Lady"?
Yeah.
Anybody like The Gambler?
The Gambler was good. I like that.
I mean, if
not enough to put it in my top 25.
If we have a list without a Lionel Richie song, that's gonna be
right. I was thinking.
Well, we have 3 spots left though, and this is the reason why I'm bringing up some of these people. Yo, anybody in here like CSI, the show that used to come on CBS?
I never liked that Who song.
All their intros were by the Who. Nobody, no fans of the Who.
Who are you?
I mean, the Who's all right, but
I love them, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That one singer, he looked like
I
he.
mean, Teenage Wasteland is one of the most
AC/DC probably would have made the list before the Who would.
as
Who?
far as a rock guy goes. AC/DC's my version of Mariah Carey for DSJ.
No Back in Black.
When it comes to rock, I can't stand.
That was fire.
But I can't deny there's a whole bunch of simpletons that love him. So I don't. I can't. Every dime store, bar, and radio station just like play the hell out of it. It fits all the criterias.
Well, let's also understand that DSJ is not a big fan of the "All I Want for Christmas" Mariah Carey song, but not Mariah Carey, the artist. I mean, it's a whole different person.
Hey, I'm telling you, every single radio that plays it, I'm walking around like Triple H with a sledgehammer. I'm ready to go to work.
All I want. Yeah, me too. So Triborough.
Yeah.
So I thought of some artists, man. Are there any artists you think we're sleeping on for these last three?
There's a lot. I want to actually change my pick from the Jackson 5.
Okay.
Because there's like so many others, and I don't know if the Jackson 5 is like the right one. Like I just thought of like the early stuff.
You turned it into "It's a Man's World" by James Brown.
Tina Turner. I was thinking there's no Tina Turner on here.
Okay.
You know, Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah.
Wham.
No Patti LaBelle.
Patti LaBelle.
Lady Marmalade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, LaBelle. Yeah. No Little Feat. Right. No.
Little Feat.
Coach, you know Little Feat, man. You remember them.
They are not mainstream iconic.
Okay. All right.
Holding back the years.
Ooh, Simply Red. See, that's a whole nother have a slept on song list.
Maybe.
What you thinking, Troy?
I'm thinking I want to change the Jackson 5 to Tina Turner. What stuff got to do with it?
Oh, okay. I was waiting on you to say the name of the song. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is like the snake round. You go twice. Try.
Right.
So Tina Turner. I got this microphone in my face, bro. I'm having my typing terrible.
Simply Red is a slept on artist.
Right.
Terrence Trent D'Arby. Remember him?
I mean, but too
What?
bad we
You
can't.
just
We
said
can't
no
include,
like that?
No, I was gonna say too bad we can't include one hit wonders. Billy Vera at this moment.
Well, that should be a list we do another night. One hit wonder night.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lou Bega.
So for these last three songs, man, because I think everybody got to go three times, right? Everybody got to go three times, right?
Yeah.
I guess so.
So for these last three songs, man, if y'all don't mind, what I'd like to do is ask y'all for like these last three spots that we give, because all of us have strong suits in certain areas. Like I think my strong suit is the radio, and I think DSJ's strong suit is R&B. And I think Coach's strong suit is the library, the entire music library, like all of it, like from one end all the way to another. And I think Triborough may have the best memory and the best sensibility of all of us. Like I think Tri gets a better feeling for what the songs made you feel like when you heard them. Right. Like with me, I remember songs because I heard them on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so for these last three songs, what I'm thinking is, maybe we can put our heads together to try not to omit a song that we know is a top 25 song of all time, even if it may not be our favorite song. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, is there a song? Like, what's the top selling song of all time? Does anybody know?
I don't know. It's got.
I think it's that Charlie Puth and Wiz Khalifa song is the top selling song of all time. Yep.
No.
Yeah.
That song?
Yeah, the single, not an album. Now think about what I'm saying. I'm not singing the album.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about a song, a single. The Charlie put when that dude
It's
died.
been a long day.
Yeah,
See you again.
when that
What
dude
else was
died
it?
in that car crash,
Yeah.
the Fast and the Furious
Paul Walker.
14 movie.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But the thing, here's the thing about anything that's come out in the last, anything that's come out since the iteration of the internet, those stats are skewed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, like because there's no, they don't have traditional availability or lack of availability like they had back then. Like back then, you can literally gauge the popularity of a song because of the album sales and the radio play.
Right.
Nowadays, people don't buy albums. They're burning stuff. They're watching them. Now, I guess we can check the popularity by YouTube views, like Ron did earlier. But it's just too hard. Like, so for any artist that's out now, like, technically, the top 100 songs the last 10 years are going to get more play than freaking Thriller did. Just because of the availability of it nowadays.
And because those songs age out.
Yeah.
Certain generations just not going to connect to Michael Jackson because Michael Jackson's been dead for almost 20 years.
I mean, I don't know any even young kids today who put on Michael Jackson. They're still into it. But I know what you mean, though.
But to that point, though, the top selling songs of all time is not just a list of just that because Happy is up to the song by Pharrell.
Right.
That song is up there, but so is We Belong Together. I think One Sweet Day by somebody has a song One Sweet Day. I think it's Mariah and somebody. And then Boys to Men had a song End of the Road that's up there. And there are a lot of songs that are up there for consideration. My thing is I don't want to omit someone who is a great artist. And just because, my favorite may be in that line of Donny Hathaway, because I love Donny Hathaway, bro. But I don't want to admit a David Bowie or somebody, you know what I'm saying? Somebody that had great music. A Celine Dion, somebody that
you
had
can't
great
omit
music.
the Beatles.
Who?
Right. Matter of fact, let me ask you a question.
Hey
Oh, you asked what's the highest, who had the highest selling song of all time?
Yeah, just a single, not the album.
Just the song?
Yeah.
I'm dreaming of
Bing
a
Crosby.
white
Yeah.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Bing Crosby, 50 million.
Wow.
And that's the song. Is that the song that go platinum every year? Because there's a song that goes like platinum every year. Is that it?
Oh, you mean the Mariah Carey song "All I Want for Christmas"? Sorry,
That goes platinum every year.
every year.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a smash.
Right.
And it's usually because I'm walking around with that sledgehammer, ready to smash the hell out of whatever's playing it.
Right.
So I don't know, but I'm, I had a Beatles song, "Strawberry Fields." I thought it should make the list, but there's also, I guess Jailhouse Rock, Elvis Presley. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jailhouse Rock is the song, but Elvis Presley's not on this list.
If we're trying to put a modern crazy hit,
yeah, it could. Yeah, Coach,
like,
you read my mind. Basically,
Blinding Lights by The Weeknd.
Okay.
I mean that thing was huge, bro.
And this list that we made, there is no song from the 2000s.
I know.
Mm.
Ooh, I'm blinded by the light.
Right.
I mean,
Mm.
even like Uptown Funk by Bruno Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Mark Ronson. Yeah, that was fire.
It's hard. It's because for us being older heads, it's
That's
hard
an
for
interesting
us
point.
to put them in the cloth of these things because they're legends. But
Happy.
Yeah, that's another one that was.
I'm okay with things, but I don't know about it. Man, Happy was a big song, though. Happy was a huge song.
I mean,
Happy was a huge.
Even that song "Smooth" with Santana and Rob Thomas.
Yep.
Mm.
that was pretty iconic for the time. You know, that was like 99, 2000, I think.
Yep.
I mean, that plays in every little bar I ever been to.
Yeah.
I wanna know what love is.
Oh, I mean, that's
Is that Foreigner?
Foreigner.
yeah.
Watching a show. Nah, I know that's not gonna make it.
I mean, that can make it because if you think about Foreigner, then you got to think about Chicago, like
Yeah.
Chicago, one of the or the Eagles. Like these groups are phenomenal.
Man, we didn't
Every
put Hotel
Grammy Awards you
California
saw,
on
it
here.
was either
I was
Eagles or
just about to say
Chicago.
that.
That was the one I'm putting my stake in the ground for. That was
You know what
Hotel
else?
California.
Yep, Hotel California. That
You
was
don't
what I
have
was
an
doing.
Elton John song in here either.
Bro, and that's why when we do the list, and it seemed like I'm trying to be a stick in the mud, bro. But I'm like, bro, it's so many joints, man.
But
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what happens is some of these artists have such a big catalog.
Right.
It's so hard to pick one great
Right.
song from it.
Right.
Like, you know, Candle in the Wind by Elton John, or
Yeah.
well, Can You Feel the Love Tonight when that came out? That was
Yeah. From the
huge.
Lion King, bro. That's
Lion
crazy.
King, bro. That's like
Yeah.
every Disney kid that watched that movie knows that song.
Right.
I mean, you want to keep it a buck, Macarena. I hate it.
You know, that's funny, but I actually had that on my initial
I
list.
know. I can't. As a music lover, I obviously can't.
It was
fathom,
huge.
but you can't.
Hey, Coach, I legit was gonna put a stake in the ground and just hold it there for Hotel California and the Tears for Fears song.
Shout.
Everybody wants to rule the world.
Yeah. I mean, because I knew I wasn't going to get Message in the Bottle, and because I can't do, because you can't have a theme. Like I can't say the Eric Clapton song, the one he made when his son died. Y'all remember that?
Tears in Heaven.
Oh, Tears of Heaven. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't say Message in the Bottle, that song, Every Breath You Take, and then go down that road, because then it takes you down that road of, well, you can't say Every Breath You Take without the Eric Clapton song, right? Because to me, the Eric Clapton song to me is better, more meaningful,
Right.
And so it's like, you know, what are you gonna do? And then if you go down that song, the of emotion song that are out of your control, then you're like, well, if I can't have that one, do we really put Marvin Gaye, What's Going On here? Because so it's like all these. That's why I'm saying, man, we should really think about every spot, bro. Because if we just throw one on to see what stick, then you'll leave off other songs that are like, what's the Michael Jackson song from the 70s, the one that kicked his career off? I Want to Rock With You.
Yeah.
So then you leave enough.
Or
I Want to Rock With You.
Don't stop till you get enough.
Don't stop till you get enough. Yeah. Yeah.
So either one of those two from that album.
Yeah, but being that you already got Michael Jackson on the list with Billie Jean, I think he's covered.
Is that not two different eras though? One is a pop era, one's a disco era.
Ugh. But if we're gonna look at things that way, then we might as well go with someone who revolutionized the sound of disco, who made it like
that's right.
Michael Rock With You was dope, but he didn't revolutionize the sound. He didn't bring disco to the masses. Like we got to go with someone else who kind of popped disco off.
Like Rock With You, when that comes on at a nice like little hood party or whatever, people are like, ooh, that's my jam from Mike. When that kicks in, you know.
All right.
But like when Billie Jean comes on, like everybody.
I think Tri-Barrel's backstage. Underage, got a lesson. How you doing? Oh,
no matter who you are.
Like, my bad, Tri. I was looking at a different browser. Yeah, man.
I think we should.
What about? I'm sorry. Go ahead,
I think we should put Hotel California on the list.
Yeah, that's
absolutely.
Yeah, that's got to be on there.
Try what you thinking? You thinking that?
Yeah, that's a classic. The Eagles,
Yeah.
definitely.
And
All right. So if I add the Eagles, right? So if I add the Eagles, then it opens the door to other soft rock songs that I think should be, man, like to me, Hotel California is so iconic. But if you add Hotel California, how do you have a list of top 25
What?
songs?
There's no
and
Rolling Stones.
Huh?
No Rolling Stones.
And no U2.
And no YouTube.
You see what I mean? And then when you think that, and then you go back up the list, you're like, is there a song that we added that we should not have, if that's a phrase?
I mean, I'd be willing to take off my Public Enemy one for any of those. Came down to it.
So, but Coach,
No,
how do you feel about U2 though?
I mean, I think U2 is huge, and as far as what song you talking about, with or without you, or what song?
Yeah,
that was a good one.
As far as this list goes, I think I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
I mean, you're talking.
Well, I mean, just keep looking. Keep looking, buddy.
I'm just.
I got you.
That Joshua Tree album is at the time was one of the biggest.
And Coach, and respectfully, right? The thing is, I don't want to treat U2 as if they're in excess.
No, they're worldwide known.
Right.
This isn't about just America.
Right. I don't want to treat them as if they're Depeche Mode.
No.
Right. And no disrespect to them, because they were great in their time, right? But a top 25 list of all time, and U2 is nowhere near it, bro.
Well, the thought is, who can be omitted from the list to clean it up a little bit in order to allow these artists to be reflected on the list.
And so let me admit, and I'm just gonna say my bias, and then I'm gonna move out of the way, right? So my bias is, if it's not classic R&B, and if it's not classic rock, it shouldn't be anywhere near the list.
Oh, no hip hop on the list?
No. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be. What I'm saying is that's my bias. Right. So I understand what my blind spot is. You know what I'm saying? If we working together, at least if y'all know my blind spot, y'all can kind of pick me up. Right? Like DSJ blind spot is R&B. If it's not R&B, I think, and I know DSJ a little bit. If it's not really R&B, I think he kind of, and not that he doesn't listen to other music, right? But I think he appreciates what R&B does more, right? If y'all understand what I'm saying, like, I know I have a blind spot, and I'm admitting to it. Is basically what I'm saying.
I mean, In the Name of Love, Pride by them though. That's about Martin Luther King. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. In the name of love, one more. That's actually a song about Martin Luther King. I mean, there's a bunch of songs by them that are fire, like Sunday, Bloody Sundays. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't be. So I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
Yep.
And I still have.
I mean, we didn't even mention All Along the Watchtower.
Oh yeah, Jimmy.
But Jimi Hendrix, yeah.
I mean, with him though, it's probably the Purple Haze or.
But you know what you got to give it to your mother. What I got, you want to give it to your papa. I mean, I got songs like that too.
I mean, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I just give shit away.
Right.
I see what you're doing here.
I see that.
Well,
I forgot. Oh man, y'all remember what's the name of the joint? Marley Marl and them used to sample it all the time.
Symphony?
No, Marley Marl used to sample that one record all the time from the Steve Miller Band. And it had the little
Oh,
Fly Like an Eagle.
Fly Like an Eagle.
Y'all remember that?
mhm.
Yeah.
Seal did a remake of that too.
Yeah, for the Space Jam soundtrack.
MED sampled it.
Yeah. Oh
Mhm.
yeah. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, Steve. I forgot about Steve Miller Band.
This is why you gotta do a genre list or era list.
You sure?
Decades list.
It'd be easier for a
Yeah.
genre.
This is too
Yeah,
hard.
'cause I think it'll make it a lot easier because, again, you'll run into these problems where it's like you have an entire list and it's like every genre is counted, and I can sit here and say, well, nobody mentioned anything about John Coltrane and Duke Ellington's in a sentimental mood.
Right. And no disrespect to y'all, and I want to say this to y'all as friends, right? Y'all know y'all my people. I love and respect each one of y'all. And when I say that, bro, I mean that, right? But if it was just about making an easy list, I'll just get on here by myself and just make an easy ass list, right? Right? No disrespect, right? I hope y'all are not offended by that. If it was just about me putting what's the best rap song from 1997? I can do that by myself. Right? but the thing about it is when you get people that know music together, like a whole bunch of people that are music experts, you get them in a room, you expect to stretch you expect to glean something from them, from the experience. Like there are people that are watching this that don't know music like us, and the mere fact that the five of us are on the screen together, going through music, cycling through all the time, the lyrics, the artists. Like Coach said, the drummer for like 10 different damn groups. We don't even know who. We don't give a bro. Cats. People don't even know who the drummers are. Right. And so when you get people together that know music, bro, you got to challenge them. And so if this is too hard, I'm not gonna apologize. Right.
As a matter of fact,
it's not hard.
Like James Brown.
If we make this list, then it's gonna be like people gonna watch it and be like, "Yo, what happened to this song?" Then we gotta make a part 2.
That's the challenge.
Because here's the thing: when you put stipulations, like you put these little criterias, that so a lot of us, we have some of our own personal biases and what we hold as important to a song to us, or the meaning behind the song, or the hook, or the bass line, or the music, or
right.
But then when you put these other stipulations, all of us, I think we're a little bit overthinkers, and now we want to try to make sure we're matching what you want plus what we think everybody. Because if we all made a list of our own top 25, just our own personal tastes, it's all going to be different.
Right. Then it'll be easy.
Yeah.
Like you said, if I gave you 2 weeks to think about putting your own top 10, see, it'll be easy. But we don't do this for it to be easy, bro.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is I'm trying to be mindful and respectful to the cause and what we're doing in the list. And I want to make sure everyone's covered. Because I don't want to just put what I think is the best all the time. Right. I'm too much of a music nerd to like do that. Because the way I listen to a song is different than the way other people listen to it.
Right.
You know?
And that's why you have a diverse panel. Yeah. Like all of us legit have different listening music experiences. Mm-hmm. And so to me,
let me ask you a question real quick.
Okay.
I didn't mean to cut you off, because I know I'm sorry. I know you're trying to get into a point. So let me hold off on the question.
I know you're gonna try to get 3 Usher songs, 23 through 25.
Well, no, actually, the one I was thinking about, one of the most iconic songs, not mentioned, from the genre of funk, James Brown, "I Feel Good."
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, we're talking about like across the board the criteria. We're talking about a movie, a song that's been in movies, that's been in.
So what's the question? What's the question?
Okay, so the question is: would a song like that? Would you feel like a song like that can still be overlapped with another song.
So because the criteria.
So let's say, okay, like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So the first criteria was top 25 song of all time. That was the first thing. The second one was we don't want to put and that was the suggestion one, right? We don't want to put a one-hit wonder up to then turn it into a novelty list that knocks off songs like that should be here, like the Leanne Rhymes song should be up here, even if we squeeze it in at 25. Right? Just because you don't like Leanne Rhymes doesn't mean her song is not good. Or Celine Dion, the Titanic song, because you don't like Celine Dion, I feel like she should still be here for consideration. Right? Like the Sweet Child of Mine song, right? Even if you don't like that type of music, you gotta admit that song, people make great music, man, everywhere. And I think we should be, you don't have to be open-minded to their music, but to the list itself, I feel like we should be open-minded.
Yeah, absolutely. And for me, that's why I'm asking the question in terms of, do you see a song that can knock those like that song off? Like,
right, bro. I like Flashlight, and I like Mothership Connection. Right, boom, 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 doom, 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 bump, 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 doom, 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 doom. Sweet Tea took that and made a song called "On the Smooth Tip" with it in 1988.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking, and if you're talking about things that are played everywhere and everyone when they hear it, I mean, you got to start talking about like the White Stripes, that Seven Nation Army. Boom, 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 boom. You're talking about every soccer stadium in the world, the whole crowd. And they play at all the stadiums.
Is it top 25 though, or is that song maybe top 57?
It's not top 25 to me, but it's under your criteria. It almost is.
Under my criteria, I don't know. That's a
I wouldn't add it at the top 25. Like, I think it'd be definitely like top 50.
I think it'd be top 1,000.
It's not a complex and good song.
Is it a lyric song? I thought it was just like an instrumental. Yeah. I don't even remember.
They're singing in it.
Oh, I guess I never hear it. I've always heard the pattern.
You hear the music part.
Yeah.
Just like Final Countdown. Final Countdown is.
Isn't that John Tesh? Right? Who is that?
Oh, it's Europe. It's a band called Europe.
Oh.
I remember them.
It's the final countdown.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, I remember it now.
Like Tiny Dancer by Elton John.
Yep.
I mean, that's something. Yeah. But
what's that song about? What's the song about Derek and the Mechanics? You know what song I'm talking about?
You mean Mike and the Mechanics?
Layla, is that it?
The Golden Years? Are you talking about Derek and the Dominoes?
Derek and the Dominoes, is that them? Layla?
Well, yeah, that's Eric Clapton. But
okay.
I think he was called.
Yeah, I remember the Eric Clapton version, right? We didn't even get somebody mentioned earlier, Bruce Springsteen, like, Born in the USA. I mean,
Born to Run.
Yeah.
Maybe we were born to run.
If it's not Dancing in the Dark, I don't want to hear it.
No Tom Petty, no Bon Jovi.
That's one of them Carlton dancing songs.
Hey, can I tell y'all what I think my top 3 songs of all time is? And I'm just gonna make Tri-Barrel laugh. Don't laugh in my face though.
Okay.
Please. Give me So my top 3 songs of all time are: number 3 is Sweet Home Alabama. Right. Number 2 is I Shot the Sheriff by Bob Marley. And number 1, to me, the greatest song of all time is Smells Like Teen Spirit. Those are my top 3. And I know they're all over the place. It go from country to reggae to grunge. And I know it's all over the place, but I don't think artists get respect outside of the genre that we like to listen to. Right? I think Sweet Home Alabama to me is it's in my top 3, but I think it's a top 25 all time song. Just because and you get into the Sweet Home Alabama, to me, and there's another song by I don't know if y'all remember this song. You ever heard Coach? Well, not even Coach Ryan. You ever heard this song called Freebird?
Yeah, same band.
Why does this sound familiar? I mean, the name sounds familiar.
It's a top 10 song of all time, yo.
It's really long,
but you can't get it.
Oh yeah, of course.
No, that's not Freebird.
Wait, that's not it.
Freebird.
No, I'm messing around.
Leave here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh
About
yeah.
the homeboy that died in the car accident.
Yeah.
I mean, the dude that died in the plane crash. I'm sorry.
Freebird, yeah. It's like a long, like 5 minutes solo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, so that's why when
Simple Man by them is the one for me.
Simple Man, you like that? You remember when that used to be the Levi's song? Remember Levi's used to have commercials? Simple Man used to be the Simple Man.
It was also Coors commercial. Coors Light.
Yeah.
Or Bush, one of them two. It's simple.
I think it was Coors, like you said the first time.
Yeah.
But you ever heard the song Fortunate Son by Creedence Clearwater Revival?
CCR. That's definitely.
That's what, bro. It's so much good music out there, and I'm not trying to sway y'all one way or the other. What you say, your opinion is your opinion, and I'm here for it because I'm learning, and the people that are watching us are learning, right? But there are some omissions. That's Coach. That's why when I said I don't want to add the novelty songs, and the reason why I didn't want to add the reason why I didn't want to add the Sir Mix-a-Lot song, I like big butts and I cannot lie. I didn't want to add songs like that, right? Because to me, it would have did a disjustice to Creedence Clearwater Revival. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. Like I didn't want to do Closing Time, put Closing Time on the list, even though it's a great song, because I think it would push Donna Summer out of the loop. You know what I'm saying? See, that's why I put the criteria in place. Because if we just did a simple top 25 list, then we could have put Peaches and Herb up here, Shake a Groove thing up here. Bump, 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 bump. We could have put that up here. But do you put that? But do you put Shake Your Groove thing up over Disco Inferno? Burn, baby, burn, Disco Inferno. Anybody remember that from the Staying Alive soundtrack?
Of course.
If Pops Williams isn't singing it, then I don't want to hear it. I mean, John Witherspoon voice, or no voice at all.
Right. I mean, we didn't even touch on like Imagine by John Lennon.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That was my whole point for having a criteria in the first place, so that we can get to those songs that make
But you know what? The bottom line here is, even if we would have touched on some other songs that we haven't touched on, there's always going to be some songs that we've omitted because that's that much good music out there.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's like even if you went to our, going back to the basketball stuff, almost like trying to make a top 25 basketball players of all time. After like the first 5 or 6, it's gonna start swaying off.
6 through 80 is like the same guy.
Yeah,
basically. No disrespect to 6 through 80, but
yeah, you'll be like nitpicking after that, like, oh well, he didn't do this. Well, he didn't win a championship. Oh yeah, well he did.
He lost.
Yeah.
So who's our Sidney Moncrief?
And now that we just brought that up, we should do that list one day.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
We didn't even go back as far back as like you're talking like an artist like Billie Holiday. stuff like her, like these are like legends.
Elvis.
I mean, we didn't talk. We didn't put Elvis, but there's also we
Can't
didn't
help
put
falling in
the
love.
Temptations.
Yeah, Temptations.
Yep.
Oh yeah, My Girl is probably.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's obviously not my favorite, but as far as iconics go,
Yeah, I mean, it's like it has it's got staying power.
bang, 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 bang. Every person in the world knows that. Once they hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was being it wasn't like I was trying to trick y'all into a certain niche or lane. But bro, when the conversation start and you're not talking about you too, bro, you're like, okay. It's so much trash out here that we gotta kind of, you know what I'm saying, get away from, right? Because like one of my favorite songs of all time is Legalize It, right? But my thing is with Legalize It, is it even a top 1,000 song?
Is it even a top 10 song for? That's Bob Marley, right?
Peter Tosh.
Oh,
Peter Tosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can have a top 25 reggae hits of all time, and that'd be on it.
Right.
For sure. I mean, I know reggae enough to make that kind of list too, but there's some artists out there that people never heard of that are just so good reggae.
All right, so real quick before we wrap up then and get out of here, what's your top 2 reggae songs of all time?
Jesus Christ.
Maxi Priest and Shaba. Yo, that joint fire though. That joint fire.
Yeah, that was dope.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm just laughing at the randomness of the singing it out. That's all.
Jabba.
Yeah, that joint fire, man.
I don't know, man.
I mean,
It's tough for me.
I got Murder She Wrote, Shakademius and Pride and Plies, and Bob Marley, One Love.
Why do we? Okay.
Could you be loved
No Junior Reed. Nobody. No Junior Reed.
Junior Reed.
No.
and be loved?
He good. He's good.
I think Junior Reed
You're
is
talking
like the
about-
Christopher Williams of reggae.
One blood, one blood, one blood.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, Sister
mean-
Nancy.
She good, yeah. Sister Nancy was good.
Honestly, I was gonna go Chili Thunder.
I mean,
Her remake of "Sorry's All That You Can Say."
Yeah. Classic.
I mean, if I want to keep it a buck, they're not a reggae artist, but there's some bands out there that made reggae sounding songs, which is the genre.
Oh, Calypso.
Like that UB40 group,
Yeah.
Yeah, Calypso. Yeah.
Yep.
like they did that remake of Can't Help Falling in Love, like the reggae version of it. It's pretty fire.
Yep.
And they actually had this older song. It was a remake. It's called Kingston Town.
Yep.
That was fire too.
Red, red wine.
Oh yeah. Well then, yeah. Like Red Wine brought what Bob Marley did in the 70s with reggae music. He brought it to the mainstream, and he was political, and we talked about, sang about subjects like that. Like UB40 in the 80s and the Police kind of brought that sound. There's another band called Men at Work. You know who they are?
Yeah.
They had reggae influence. They brought it to white people, but Bob Marley, he has his own top 10 list,
Any no fan of Michael Rose?
What song does he do?
I know the song. I forgot. And so I like it's like 6 songs. There's a specific song I forgot.
And like Master Blaster, that's
reggae too. Yeah.
that's reggae.
Yeah.
And that one group, I guess they're considered a one-hit wonder. You know someone else's song. Maybe I Love You Away, Big Mountain. They were called.
Yeah.
Ooh, baby, I love
I love you, babe.
They did like a reggae
Every
sound
day.
version of it.
Yeah.
The Michael Rose song I'm talking about though is "Guess Who's Coming to Dinner." Guess who's coming to dinner?
Natty dreadlocks.
Dreadlocks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so he was in a group. I think it's Black Uhuru. He was the lead singer. Then he broke up. I think the most famous reggae song of all time. People heard it so much that it turned into a pop song. The song "Bad Boy." Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do?
Oh yeah.
You don't even think of that.
Inner Circle.
Yeah.
Remember that kid group though? That pass the touchy on the left one.
Yeah. Musical Youth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different ones. I don't know. For me, it'd probably be some Buju Banton song and a Beanie Man song. I mean, I know the names of the songs, but there's so much. I mean, I used to listen to a lot of reggae.
Mad Cobra.
Back when Mad Cobra is another one.
Yeah.
Little Vicious.
Yep.
Hey, can I just say one thing just real quick about reggae, and it kind of upset me a little bit? How people have forgotten about Supercat. Right?
The Don Dada, huh?
Yes.
Supercat was like that dude for like a minute, bro.
Yeah.
Supercat was like that dude at Summer Splash. Like anybody that got on stage and was whack, he just dissed them.
You know who I kind of liked though? That got kind of popular was Maxi Priest.
Yeah.
I always liked him.
Maxi Priest. Well, people forget about some of these close
to you.
Yeah.
Well, people forgot about El General.
Maxi Priest was the female Sade, right?
What?
Come on.
No, I'm sorry. I said was the male Sade. Was the male Sade, bro. Was the male Sade. Y'all stop playing, bro. Y'all know that was come on, bro. It's early in the morning, bro. Come on, man. He was the male Sade, bro. My bad.
Where's Patra, the queen of the Bach?
Oh, yeah. You almost got me. You almost got me there, Ron. I was about to get Uncle Freezy right there. But I don't want no trouble with Miss Smoker right after. Oh yeah, she probably laying right next to Uncle. Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Nah, man. It was a mistake, bro. It was a mistake. It was a mistake, bro. Everybody make mistakes, bro. Nobody perfect, bro. All right, so just real quick, Coach, I just want to ask this: Is this top 25 list? Would you pass this off to a music expert and say, "Hey, listen, I'm confident with my selections on this list"?
I mean, for the most part, I think it's a music expert will see why we chose all of them.
Right.
But some of them might be picky on a couple of them, like, "Oh, how can you have this one and not have this one?" Yeah.
Right.
Like, here's my thing. Even my own select, like, if you look at the rap representation on this list, to have the only 2 on here. Well, actually, we have that Tupac song too. Like the 3 rap songs are on here. I think if we made a top 25 rap songs of all time, they might not even be
Tupac
on the
made the list.
No, the Tupac didn't. No, Tupac.
Oh no, you took it off. Okay.
Yeah, we replaced it. Yeah.
Like Like I was gonna say "Juicy" by Biggie. Like there's just like to not have Dre on here, not have Eminem, "Lose Yourself."
Right.
Like
Right.
there's some. Well, and that's where like we talked about. It's like, oh, I can have a top 25 list and not put Patrick Ewing in there. You know, we have biases. Is Patrick Ewing a top 25 player of all time? Guess that's another show.
Yeah. My thing is, at least I think I have blind spots, but I'll admit to them, and it's the reason why I'll say something to Ron like all Boys II Men songs sound alike, right? And it's not because all Boys II Men songs sound alike; it's just because that's my blind spot. It feels like to me that all their songs sound alike, even though I know they're different songs that came out in a different era, probably produced by different producers and written by different people, right? But it gives me the vibe that they're all the same, right? Like I know they've been produced by Babyface, Dallas Austin. What's the guy named Dave Hall? Anybody know Dave Hall?
Yeah.
Dave I'm with Ron though. End of the road on this list.
I think it's and my blind spot tells me that's the same song as "Let It Snow."
Well, no, it definitely didn't have the same commercial
then you're
success.
The
I will tell you that.
Then you're the Ray Charles of blind spots.
Coach, you said I can't even. He's so blind. I don't have a spot. I have a blind area. That's what you said. You don't have a blind spot.
Let It Snow and End of the Road are different planets.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
at least I understand it though. At least I'm not running from it, man.
Like Four Seasons of Loneliness,
right?
Is an unbelievable song, but it ain't even on the same planet as End of the Road.
To me, it's the same as Ooh Ah. All of those are the same.
Wow.
Ooh Ah, you think that's
do you
the same
love
as that?
Do you love Four Seasons of Loneliness? No, DSJ.
Do I love it? No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I'm surprised because I feel like you would love that.
I like it a lot, but yeah, I don't love it.
I don't love it, but like I said, from a different standpoint, I could see how you might love it musically.
I love Visions of a Sunset. Anybody heard that song, Visions of a Sunset?
By Sean Stockman.
I love that song. It's different, right? But Hey Lover and End of the Road and On Bended Knee and Water Runs Dry and all of it's the same.
You naming fire, B. Name all that fire. Come on, Freezy. Bring that fire.
Now, okay.
You want to know what the funny thing is? You naming all the songs that are produced by Babyface. And I keep telling you, Babyface basically recycles every single beat that he's ever made.
Bro,
every drum pattern he's ever made in a fast tempo.
Sound like the Tony Rich Project, bro. To me, right? To me, but okay, I give an example, right? Vibin' was a great song. It's different. The Vibin' remix is different. The joint Visions of a Sunset is different, right? I mean, but then when you see other groups that are popular like that, like the Temptations, they have a thing. They want to do a thing that they can do choreographed routines to. So Cloud9 and all of those songs are gonna be on a beat.
You can say about all the Motown group eras, all them songs sound the same.
Ooh, good
same
point.
logic.
Right.
Ooh, good point. I didn't even think about that.
All the recycled Berry Gordy.
That's a good point.
You know,
maybe I just don't like Motown.
What about Motown Philly?
Maybe I think it might be Motown might be my blind spot, bro.
Like To me, it underrated like that song "Thank You," their first track on their second album.
That's my
Yeah, that one's fire, bro. To me,
Yeah.
Right there.
that's like an yeah. Like,
But they did that and vibing. They did that and vibing. They're like, we're gonna put these first two on here and try to fool everybody. And then, then they did 10 straight songs of the same damn song.
whatever. I like the song Jezebel by them. So I'm a fan of Boys II Men, so it's hard for me to not. Like, I like 50 Candles. I like
50 Candles is fire.
No, 50 Candles was fire.
Trying Times is fire.
Yeah, I mean, like that Evolution album is very underrated too.
Yeah.
Bro, there's some.
I've been telling Uncle Freezy that same thing, but
like, cause that's like non-Babyface sound and stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
that's because that was the last time under Motown, so there was some level of control from Michael Bivins before they ventured off into independence.
the abyss.
Universal.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
then, like Boys II Men, as much as I liked them, I was more of a Jodeci guy.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Because of diversity.
yeah.
Diversity. You like Jodeci because you knew Jodeci could sing those ballads like Boys II Men, right? But there was like a little edge to them, like
Yeah, they were a little dirtier, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. And
so you're having my baby. When you come out
Yeah.
with that,
bro,
they kept it real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro.
I wish they kept it off of hip hop. I couldn't stand under the fast paced tracks.
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah.
They were better at those. Yeah, slow to
Their
mid.
remixes were fire. Some of their remixes were fire though.
Yeah.
But you know, you can't talk about that. Like, then you want to start delving into the new edition realm.
Yeah.
Like, to me, my favorite new edition stuff was some of their not as popular things, you know. And same with BBD. Like, everyone talks about Poison and what's the other one?
Tell me when will I see?
Yeah, See You Smile Again. That's
again.
that's one of the, for me, that's one of the top 10 fire R&B joints.
Yeah.
That one.
They had another song on that album.
The remix of that. All I
Mhm.
do, bam, bam, bam,
Yeah.
like that live version.
What's the other joint, that other slow joint that was on there?
I do need you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I do
Need You.
I love it.
Oh,
That's
that's
a good one too.
I love it. I love it,
Yeah.
bro.
And tell me the horns in the end did it like, oh, did it like seal the deal?
Bro, Ricky Bell is so underrated. Bro, Ricky Bell is very, very, very underrated, bro.
Right.
Like even in Can You Stand the Rain, Ricky Bell doing all those backup parts in between, jumping in and out of Johnny Gill and Ralph Tresvant, bro.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Ricky Bell, if that was Mike Bivins in that part, bro, we'd still be laughing at that song, bro.
Yeah. But then there's like Something in Your Eyes. That's another one to do.
Yep.
Yeah. That's off Hootie Mac, right?
Hootie Mac.
Yeah. So yeah, man. And so that's why, Coach, that's why I was saying just I know no one person knows everything about music, but as in terms of when I talk to y'all know so much more about music than other people that I speak to. I always invite y'all here so that we can put our heads together to do the joints like this. There's other people out there that probably know more about, like Reg probably know more about music than us. But since he imaginary, we just gonna keep it moving. So and then there's Fritz Alcindor also knows a lot about music, also about more contemporary. Like he was bringing up Kenny Lattimore, and I was like, oof, Eric Benet.
Mark Morrison, Return of the Mac, 1996. Put it on the list.
Bro, hey, that for the longest time, that I always joked around. That was my walking down the street background music. Return of the Mac.
Yeah.
You know, just
you know what song they sampled off that, right? To make Return of the Mac? I think I told y'all already.
Yeah.
They sampled the song Games by Chucky Booker. One of my favorite songs of all time. Why you wanna play your games?
Play games on me.
Man, love that. DSJ, you know who produced that song? Co-produced? Gerald Levert.
Oh man.
Another guy that we sleep on. And matter of fact, when we did the list, we didn't even mention the OJs.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
I kind of did.
see that.
So when y'all said, because when y'all mentioned Stairway to Heaven, I say their version.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Bim!
Yeah.
But
All
like,
right.
so when you talk about New Edition and Slept On, that Home Again album, that's a slept on album.
Slept on album. Very, very.
Oh, absolutely.
Fire, bro. When they got back together and did that one, I'm like, they back.
I say this and it's controversial, but I think it might be their best album.
Well, it's. I mean,
I'm
still in love with you. That song is.
Yeah, and it's got some joints on it, man. I think the Home not Home Again, but the
How do you like your love served? How do you like your love served?
Just the fact Bobby was on it, bro, I think made it nostalgic for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's clean for the most part.
Yeah. So Ron, let me ask this. Is Boys to Men a top 7 men's group of all time, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think they'd have to be.
Oof.
Yeah.
They'd have to be. They got too many hits, and the commercial success that they've had has been huge. It's mainstream pop, and it's allowed R&B music to cross over a little bit. But I don't know how they couldn't be.
Coach, should singing groups be considered bands?
I don't like saying bands or singing groups. They're two different things.
You don't like putting them together?
No, because now if it's a band that they sing and they play the instruments too, then like Earth, Wind, and Fire,
like Kiss,
Cool in the Gang.
Cool in the Gang. Well, I mean, Cool in the Gang's kind of funky because they always had to go out and get themselves a lead singer.
Like, as far as a singing group where they're singing over other musicians' tracks, I call them a group, not a band.
Okay. See, that's one of the things, man. Because some of these groups, man, they write their own stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what. So for the record, that's one of the reasons why I don't like Usher. Like, because all Usher does is just show up and sing. Right, just show up and sing. Right, we're not talking about and listen. All these artists, they write their little bubblegum songs. I'm a writer, and then you hear the song, and it's like, "Could you find me in the find me?" And you like, man, this shit is trash. You wrote that, and you claimed it. That's trash,
Man.
right? You wrote that trash and claimed it, but I do understand what you're saying, because writing songs is more than just writing lyrics, because you're writing music also. You write the music, when all these different parts come in and out and all of that. But if you're saying Maurice White and Philip Bailey, they never wrote they didn't write all of their songs. Like, a lot of their biggest hits were from producers. Like, people would give them a song, and then they would turn that song into their own. They would put their Earth, Wind, and Fire touch on it. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, but anyways, I guess that's all I got, everybody, man. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank y'all for hanging out with me for a few hours talking music and other stuff.
I hope you enjoyed the top 23 list.
The top 23 list. the top 23 list, bro. We can't get to 20. Man, we couldn't get. Bro, what are we gonna add?
R. Kelly. He was Mr.
I Believe I Could Fly.
Yep.
Yeah. I believe that's a beautiful song, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a beautiful song, man.
Yep.
I want to add the U2 song. Right.
Which one?
Oh God, the one that Apple put on your phone. You remember like 6 years ago, you bought an iPhone and the YouTube album came with it.
And I'll be honest with you, I don't have an iPhone. Never had one.
Oh, okay.
I've been unfortunately a Samsung guy for forever. So all I got was Magna Carta.
Oh, yeah, it was Magna Carta. Oh,
that crap.
I want to add U2 because I don't want to put them in that category with Aha. Right. I think U2 is iconic.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they could have two or three songs on this list. Right. I honestly feel like if Guns N' Roses made it, if Nirvana made it, then U2 should also make it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think it's only fair. Now, with that said, Lionel Richie didn't make it.
Nope.
Elvis didn't make it. Kenny Rogers didn't make it. Mariah Carey didn't make it.
Thank God.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what can you do, man? So I guess that's it. It's a top 23 songs of all time list. And it's honestly because I didn't want to argue with y'all until 11:30 in the morning about the last two songs because for real, man, it's if like last week we did the list of the top 10 R&B albums of all time, and Control by Janet Jackson didn't make it.
Nope.
And I'm still
Nor should it.
No, Bobby.
It's a pop album.
It's a classic album.
It's a classic album, but it's a pop album.
It's R&B. It's produced by Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
The majority of the songs is it not fast paced.
It's a Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis produced album, bro. It's like saying the SOS Band is pop. It's like saying
they have a lot more pop songs than they do R&B.
With me, when she started to move away from Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, like in that Come Back to Me era, when she started to rhythm, we are a part of a rhythm. Then when all right, you making MTV videos.
Right.
You dressed in black in one video like a soldier, and the next video you got half your clothes is still in the locker room. You half naked. We know you making MTV songs, right?
She's a Jackson. She got a reputation to live up to.
right. But control, bro. To me, because anybody remember Janet's first album?
It wasn't good. I heard it, but I didn't like it. The first two was not good to me.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, so when you get Control, when you get Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, bro, Jimmy Jam.
Heading out, fellas.
All right.
Salute. I have a good one.
I'm gonna get out of here too, y'all. DSJ trying to put a rock in my shoe, bro. Talking about some pop album.
Hey, don't get mad at me when Janet made her first album. She was Janet DeBarge. She wasn't Janet Jackson. She should have leaned into that other last name.
So first of all, is Janet Miss Jackson? If you nasty. So, all right, y'all. Hey, thank y'all everybody for rocking with us for all this time. Hey, consider following us on X and subscribing on YouTube. Thank y'all for coming through. We're gonna holler at y'all. Peace, everybody.
Peace.